shit, what up? It's your boy, Matt, back at it again with the old bullshit. I never know how to... Hello. It's the first... God, wait, hang on, wait. When did I last stream? I haven't been streaming properly in a while. Oh, wow, 15. Oh, and the one before that was the 10th of October. Wait, so in the past... Oh my god, that's my... Okay, in the past month and a half, this is the second time I've streamed. Oh, I streamed a week and a half ago. I mean, that's not... Look, I'm busy. I've been busy, and tonight I was like, oh, you know what? I'm actually getting on top of things again. By the way, right? We do 2 Advent series. The Ashens Advent series, which everyone knows and loves, and then there's the Nerd Cubed Advent series, which is awards. We do both. We do both. And who edits all of them? That's right, it's your boy Matt. Including extra toys videos. Wow. Christmas specials. Wow. Upcoming shorts. Ooh. Wow. That's a lot of videos, Matt. Sure is. Sure is. A lot of them. Oh, boy. I think I counted 68. I think it's 60. No. 58. No, it's more than 58. 62? Oh, it's 50. Yeah, no, it's just 50. 51, 2, 3, 54, 55, 56, 57. 59. Yeah, 59. 59. 50. Ah, 59 videos. Plus other ones. I don't know if we'll do plays this month, but 59 plus the 4 dad cubes, that's 63. 63! And it turns out, right? Fun fact, you may not know. Editing 63 videos is a lot of videos. And they have to be done for December. So I'm doing them. But I got all the Ashens Advent done today. Hooey! That thing they definitely record every day. I definitely don't do all in one go. Wink, nudge, nudge. Have you not been ill at least? Oh, I've been grand. I have been grand. I mean, I was ill a couple of weeks ago just because I got my COVID booster and flu jab at the same time, and it knocked me out a bit. But I'm all right. Ever since I got given Thyroxine, I'm feeling grand, mate. I'm feeling A-O-fucking-K. Feeling A-O-fucking-K. I mean, you're allowed to kill the mood all you want, Preposterous, wait. With that... Wait, I never know how the end of your name works. Hello, Matt. Can I just say your sub-bass playlist is amazing on a pair of DT770s. DT770s. Oh, the Kraken boys. Wait, where? Ah! Where am I? What am I doing? What's happening? Oh yeah, it's the first stream I've done since I've got Hive. I've got Hive now. That's where I'm living. Because, oh my god, Elon Musk. Oh my fucking god. I'm not going to go on about it, but just so you know, Elon Musk is going to unban every banned account in the next few days. Every account ever banned on Twitter. He's going to unban them. So, ooh, that'll be good, won't it? I've left. I privated my account on Twitter because I don't want to delete it. That's where my biggest following is. I privated it because almost every time I tweet now, I just get a load of shit. Never used to get that, now I do. So, anyway, I'm on Hive. If Hive's good, Hive's good. It's only on mobile, but they're bringing it to desktop soon, and I like it a lot. It's the good bits of Instagram combined with the good bits of MySpace combined with the good bits of Twitter. So and the good bits of Tumblr. So, isn't that nice? Except for Alex Jones. Oh, well, he's just saying he's doing a general amnesty now. That's the new thing. He unbanned Trump, but now he's doing a separate thing. Ooh, doing a separate gubbins. Anyway, I'm gonna go to the camera view. You know what's really annoying about this entire camera setup, right? I was like, oh, I want a 4K 60 webcam with autofocus. That's what I wanted, right? And that I can control with things. And it didn't exist. Didn't exist when I bought these a couple of months ago. Does fucking now, doesn't it? Elgato fucking came out like 2 weeks ago being like, hello, Matt. We've made the exact thing you wanted after you've already spent loads of money buying something else. So that's great. Admittedly, the Elgato cameras are £300 each. These were £120 each. So to get one Elgato camera will cost me more than both of these, and these were expensive for webcam. So it's quite a lot. But they do everything I want them to, but I can't order them yet. So that might be a problem for later. Just because I bought the Stream Deck Big Boy with the dials on, because you can control focus and everything. But the new cameras, I'm changing the thing. It's fine. They brought out 2 products. It's super annoying. I did all of this thing. I mean, like, no, it's not perfect. I need these things that no one makes. I bought this, which is a PC panel, which is dials, which you can use to control stuff. And I was gonna have to mod it and stuff like that. And I'll go, fucking they bring out the cameras I've been on, and they bring out this mixed with a Stream Deck. And I'm like, bitch, I've just spent all of this money. And it's a shitty workaround. And now you bring it out properly? Oh, you couldn't have done that like 3 months ago. You couldn't have done that 3 months. Oh, God. Anyway, what you set up, I will be finished. Well, I mean, it's complicated, so it's constantly evolving. But yeah, eventually I do want it to be. I mean, this workshop bit, I mean, this entire workshop bit here is just a fucking mess. I need shelves and drawers and storage and stuff for here and charging things. I'm slowly doing bits and bobs to it. Slowly getting there. Just takes time, you know. If you've ever done workshop stuff before, or I guess this is a small workshop, but if you've ever done anything like a workshop before, you kind of don't know what you need on how to organize stuff and where you want to put everything until you start using it. So it's like with that side, with the computer on, you can't see, but with that side, everything's where I planned that in advance. Everything's where it goes. That's not changing. Aside from that Stream Deck, which I'm just gonna swap out something. But like this bit, I just have to figure it out. You need no armor station. I bought this cool little modular chargy thing. There's a MagSafe thing for a phone. There's an Apple Watch charging station, and this like little shelf that you can put a bunch of stuff with like 5 USB ports on it. It's powered to the plug. And I've bought these really short little 30-pin cables, black, and I've bought a longer 30-pin cable, a new one. That's black with silver. Oh, so it matches. And that's gonna be my Nug charging station. Is that a Nokia 6820? 6822. They've been pushed off the desk more so than normal. They are pushed back as far as they can go because I realized there's a reason these are on the desk, and it's because they don't actually have anywhere else to live. I don't know. The problem is for all of this, like this area, I don't have any drawers for it. So currently there is a box below the desk where all the the disassembled ones are just in, but the box collapsed slightly, so everything's kind of. I need storage. It's fine. It's knocked over my. Oh, I've knocked over my adhesive remover. Wow. We'll see something that I bought the other day. I looked suspicious, and I only bought this. I went to B&Q and I bought a 30-meter long roll of duct tape at 9 p.m. which looked really, really suspicious. It was on offer, and I go through duct tape. I just go through it. I use it all the fucking time. My tools. Oh shit! It's taking a lot of space in the desk. That's actually. Well, you got an 68 drive. Right. This is these. And a couple of other things. These have just been in my drawer forever. I mean, I think this was my dad's at one point, maybe. I haven't bought this. This was just in a drawer. I used this. This was my phone at one point in history. This shitty little Samsung phone, which admittedly still feels good to use. Good shit, man. Good shit. Anyway, I mean, the thing with duct tape, everyone's like, oh, it's for serial killers. But the thing is, with it, is it's not serrated. It's thingied. So you can, it's got a lot of strong that way, but like this way, you can, say that, a weird angle. I have to reach around the camera. This way, you can just, You know, this is undermining me. I can't tear it. Fuck it. I don't care. Here's what's my duct tape. It sure is. So today, I felt like streaming. And you know what? Whenever I used to stream, I don't really fancy playing games all that often, is the thing. And there's a few games I want to do streams of, but they need A, more setup, and B, I want to be serious. I've got 3 currently. I either want to do Cyberpunk modded, which apparently is pretty good now because it released a big update and Daniel said he modded it and it's running well. I want to do Cyberpunk modded as a series like I did Fallout 4. Oblivion modded like a series like I did Fallout 4. Because I think they'd both be fun for that. Or Watch Dogs Legion, which I'm a bit about because I don't mod it and also Ubisoft, but I've already played it, so it's not like... not I touch the news house, but I've already played it. It's a fucking dead service. Who gives a fuck? I like a game. I could be a fuck. I'm going to do one of those. Will we ever get the backlog clock back? Yes! At some point! Which I will not say when, but it will be, like, at some point, I'll be bringing back the proper scheduled things. We've all sort of accepted, like, next year. We've all kind of written this year off, like, it's just a lot of fucking things have happened. I've had a budget. Like, I finally got Elfie and loads of other shit starting happening. Which I can't say, but I wonder where last month's prints are. I don't even have them yet, so they're delayed quite a bit. So, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's probably fine. Knocky knock, a first gen iPhone came into Oxford. I'm trying to buy it off manager. I mean, first gen, right? These are worth a lot. I showed this off in the last stream. This is the newest thing I got. This is the most expensive thing on this table. This cost me £80. No, this cost me £90, and it works, and it's in pretty decent nick. Got the charging indicator on currently. You just see that it looks like a mark, but it is just, it's fine. I need to get it working quite excited. So the 2 things I brought this time are these 2 little sort of bookendy things, which I know this seems a bit off brand for me. I will appreciate me making these very quaint, bookends for my bookshelf is off brand. I appreciate that. I'm not gonna. This is weird for me. What am I? I'm gonna wear fucking ping headphones and do a sponsorship for fucking Sneak Energy next. Ah! Fuck 'em. It tastes like shit. And it's bad for you. Fuck 'em. I got these the other day. I got them on Black Friday, actually. Which is the day I accidentally went out. But, these were, I got them 20 quid each. Down from 40. So, these are nice. And they have lights and stuff on. I thought, I'm doing my shelves in my office. I thought they'd look nice. And I fancied making one. I thought, oh, that'd be fun for a stream. What box will be ended? I mean, these are called bookends. I don't know why they're called bookends. Because as you can see on the picture, it's not on the end, it's in the middle. It's just a thing that goes... I mean, you could use it as a bookend. But it is just a thing that you put in a pile set of books. Because I own a lot of books. A ludicrous amount of books. Weirdly more than I would expect from me to own. And I'm not someone who, since I got my blood clot 2 years ago, or since I got my pulmonary embolism 2 years ago, I have read 1 full book. Which is just evidence of the fact the second I got that PE, I could not concentrate to read a book. And then, when I finally got better, I haven't at the time. But I fucking love reading! One of those fucking annoying reedy cunts. The color's a bit off. I'm just gonna this is another reason I want to fucking replace these cameras, the Elgato ones, because they just the settings change. The settings reset every time I open them, and I have to manually dial them in every time, which is really annoying. Which is both a Windows thing and a stream. It's annoying. Right. Oh, I need to put I need to put music on. Twitch soundtrack. Fuck, where is it? Soundtrack. I won't remember to do it this time. Also, someone mentioned the traditional headphone maker. If you ever want a really good quality pair of headphones, over ears, I cannot recommend DT770s enough. I mean, you can get 660s or 88. What was it? No, 770s, 880s, it's a 770s, 880s, and 990s. 770s closed, 88 is a semi, and 990s are open. You don't know what closed back, semi, and open back mean? It is literally just behind the driver. Let me get my headphones out. It is literally this bit here. This is closed back, it's physically closed in. The only place the sound can come out is this bit. Whereas an open back, this will be like a mesh. And sound will leak from them, and you don't get sound isolation, like you'll hear more sound from the outside. However, a lot of people like them because they have more of a sense of sound stage. It's just, they feel less closed in. And some people like them. I used to use 880s, which are semi-open, kind of in the middle. And I had to stop using them, specifically, and I do mean specifically, because of Daniel and John. Because every time I recorded a podcast, they would be so loud that even if I had the volume turned down to 1%, their voices would leak out of my headphones and into my microphone, which was annoying. So I replaced them, and I have these, which are DT770 Pros. Oh, no, this is DT1 770 Pros, which is just like the very fancy versions of the 770s, effectively. I mean, they're called Pros. They are more professional. I mean, they've got a removable mini XLR jack, and they... Aerodynamic, the reason I like them over every other hyper manufacturer is they are aggressively modular, and you can replace every part yourself. They sell every individual component separately, and these are really simple. Like, effectively, it's the driver as a cable. The cable runs in here. There's a bit of metal. You can replace them. You can replace this headband. You can replace these really easily. If a driver breaks, you can replace it super fucking easily. Super fucking easily. And these were for mod mic. I had a mod mic that I used for a while, which is like a little magnetic voice headset microphone, which I don't really use these anymore. I use these for monitoring when I play guitar or whatever. But I wear these boys now. AirPods Max. Not because I think they necessarily sound better. I think they sound just as good. Not the same. They're different. They sound different. They're bassier, but I wear them. I just want wireless headphones. And Aerodynamic do make wireless headphones that look like this, which I've almost bought. However, I went with the AirPods because they were slimmer, so I could put them into a bag. And they work seamlessly with Apple stuff, which is nice because I can just put them on my head and like walk. I can be wearing them from my computer, walk to my TV, sit down in front of my TV and start playing a thing on my TV, and it will immediately go to my headphones. And there's the cool spatial. They're more techy. Like, these are great. I didn't see any point in buying those wireless versions of the same headphones I already had. Because if you're buying more than one pair of headphones, make them different. Because all headphones are just different, and they sound nice. I'm really... Oh, I know this is very dank pods. I appreciate that, but there's a reason I like him, and it's because he likes the things I like, right? I'm not gonna sit and pretend. I like headphones. I think they're fun. And I put a thing on Hive, which I've got a playlist of songs. I put on Apple Music and Spotify, which is they're very bassy. I mean, I've said sub bass examples, which are just like very deep bass and reasonably prominent. Because I think if you wear bassy headphones, I mean. 770s aren't bassy. Like, Aerodynamic headphones are really flat and very neutral, but they have good bass response. The bass will sound good in them, very balanced. But if you have even bassier, like these, oh god, these are bassier. And you crank it, even if you put a bass boost on, it just makes you feel like your head's just going. It's really fun. It's not the best way to listen to music. I only do it on a very odd occasion where I'm just like, you know what? Oh, I fancy feeling my head being vibrated. Ooh, that's fun. It's novel. It's a novelty. I mean, the songs in the playlist are good songs, most of them, that I like to listen to normally. But, you know, you're just like, ooh, it's fun. I like Japanese Boy a lot for that. Because it's like... And I like that a lot. It's fun. You want to play with the Skull Candy Crushers, because Skull Candy Crushers have literal motor in them that vibrates with the music. I mean, that sounds novel. The thing is, these AirPods Max, my head feels like it vibrates enough. I'd be curious though. I'd love to collect headphones. I want to buy some Brados, which are these they're made in New York, and they're like on-ear headphones, and they're quite small. And you can get for like I got $100 as the cheapest one they make. And they're all handmade, and they're really open, and they're really tinny. Sort of, but they have apparently they sound really interesting, which I like. I think that's what's fun about headphones. Notably, lately, I'm going to put music on, by the way, because I've forgotten. Will this work if I just press play? Ah, yes. Wow. I've been trying to get Rebecca a better setup portably for them not working in the office. I mean, even when they are working in their office, but just so they can work more easily. Rebecca's very particular, but not... both Dan and Rebecca are both very particular about the tech they use, but simultaneously will just use something they don't like and not mention it. And I am just like, oh my god. So, headphones don't really fit Rebecca very well. Rebecca has nice Sennheisers, but they're open back, and they can only use them with the desktop. And I was like, look, you need some noise-cancelling ones. Daniel's doing a stream or whatever. You need noise-cancelling or some noise or whatever. Noise-cancelling headphones that fit you. Because Rebecca has a small, feminine head. And it turns out, right, I know this might come as a shock to you all, but it turns out a lot of, historically, companies, they don't make things with small, feminine people in mind. Hands, no. Heads, no. They're all made for manly men. Big-headed manly men like myself. So, what I did is I went on Amazon and I bought, literally, I think I bought 1.5 to 2 grams worth of headphones, right? Because Amazon have an aggressively good refund policy. I'm just like, look, I'm going to buy tons of fucking headphones, and we're going to sit, and you're going to test all of them, and I'm going to send all of them back but one. Basically. Just to try them out. Because there's not really that many places you can go and try them all either. Must have like a richer sound system, whatever. But loads. And it was also for my sake as well. I wanted to, because I want to try out loads of fucking headphones. Because I like doing that. It's fun exercise for everyone involved. Got loads of sSmes. I got some sSmes, Bose, Sonys, and were the main ones. And the 3 finalists ended up being the Sennheiser Momentum 4s, the Sony XM4000s, and the Sony XM1000 4s, and the Sony XM1005s, which are all wireless over-ear headphones with noise cancelling. Rebecca went with the Sennheisers. They're the nicest looking, and they fit their head the best. Whereas the XM5s are a bit better noise cancelling, but only slightly. I say not only slightly. I mean, it was better noise cancelling. They had better noise cancelling. We tried it in a bunch. It was better. But half of my thing is like they need to be comfortable, because it doesn't matter if the noise cancelling is better if they can only wear them for half an hour before they become uncomfortable. I want something Rebecca can wear all day, you know, while using the iPad that I've made them start using. Because they're like, oh, this is easy. And I'm like, yes. Technology for me should be... It's why I like wireless. It's why... Because I think technology should be as unobtrusive as possible and require as little effort to access as possible. Which is how I've just set this thing up for Rebecca, so they can easily be anywhere and just be like, oh, I'm going to do some drawing and I'm going to finish a print piece or whatever. That's been one of the sort of bottlenecks. It's just been that. So I'll try to fix it. Anyway, what part do you find reliably consistent? I mean, I find reliably consistent. I mean, a lot of them are good. Say, we tried the Bose Quiet Comforts. I didn't really like them. They're a bit old now, the Quiet Comforts. Again, if you are wanting to buy headphones, just normal ones, Beyerdynamic are absolutely excellent. Absolutely excellent. All of their headphones look like this. They're all in this form factor. And these are big cups. Like, they're round, but these are huge. And because all the components are separate, right? Like, I've got velour pads on these because I like how they feel. And I replace these every so often. Every few years, I replace them. The headband, if it gets damaged or dirty or whatever, you can take it off and replace it. On these, you just undo these screws. Daniel's is like... I've got Daniel Beyerdynamics, which had a headphone out. He used to use them for streams, and then he didn't like them because they didn't sound good, because he wouldn't let me put them through a vocal chamber, whatever. They have like buttons at the top, so you can just undo the buttons, and then the thing comes off and it's metal. The old DTs, they're all slightly different. They all work in the same way, and they're really good. I like Beyerdynamic a lot. with Apple, for example, I know what the sound profile. I mean, these are really good. These are really reliably consistent. And these very dynamic make nice flat headphones. They're flat. Really, they're just flat. I like that sound profile. Sennheisers are always liked. I like Sennheisers. I think a lot of Sennheisers are not as consistent. I mean, they're all good, but each of their headphones, I think, sounds different. They have quite a few different ones. The Sonys, I haven't tried that many Sonys, but the ones I tried sounded really similar. But they're trying to compete more with Apple. And I use AirPods all the time. I use AirPods Max and AirPods Pro, the second gens. I like them a lot. I've always liked Apple in-ears. In-ears especially, I've always loved Apple's in-ears. I back in the day just insisted on using the the ones you would get with them, just because, at least the ones that are kind of the same style as the newer AirPods, the base ones, because I liked how they fit in my ears. I don't like rubber tipped things. I don't like that. I don't like them. Fucking phone. There was and the only reason I like the AirPods Pros, the new AirPods Pros, is because the bit that goes into your ear, it barely goes into your ear, and the whole thing's silicon. Whereas previously, the ones you put into your ear, it'd be like this, and they'd be a big bit of plastic, and they'd have this kind of silicon thing around it like that, and that would go into your ear. The AirPods, they barely go into your ear, and they just have this big bit of silicon, which is silicon in the middle, and it goes like that, and that's all that's in your ear. This bit's resting on your ear, basically, and that bit's in your ear, and a lot less. I like how they fit. It depends what you want. That's the thing. Headphones are very personal. Very personal. Say they're like a mouse. You know, it's why I got Rebecca loads of different kind of headphones, and they were all good headphones. I wasn't going to buy Rebecca crap headphones, but I bought Rebecca like 10 pairs of headphones. Not because any of them were the best, but because, you know, you just find what's right for you. What sound do you like? How do they fit? Do you find them comfortable on your specific head? Do they work in your life better? That's what matters. That's why it's hard to recommend headphones. A lot of people say this with tech. Matt, I need X product. What do you recommend? It's like, I don't fucking know your situation. Tech should be really personal. And I think, especially for something like headphones, I say don't be afraid to buy a bunch off Amazon and then send them back. They're really good with a refund. Or go into a Richer Sounds or whatever and try them. Because they should be they're you. You find what you like. Because again, sound profile is subjective as well. Some people like flat, some people like bass heavy, some people want those mids to be amplified if they listen to it. It depends what you like, it depends what you're comfortable with. These as well, these have a really low clamping force. I mean, clamping force is like, you know, them going onto your head. These are really, really low clamping. Like, if I take these off my head, you can see how much they are clamping versus those, right? Like they are, the amount of force that they are putting on your head is quite high because they want to isolate you. Whereas these isn't. It's just that they're just sat there basically. And I have a big head, and I don't like heavy clamping. For a lot of reasons. Something I quite like about Apple's stuff is they kind of take a thing I normally have a problem with and they kind of engineer it so it doesn't feel like an issue. Like these are quite tight clamping force, but the way they equalize the pressure inside and they give you the open back feeling with the through pass and everything, I like them. Tomorrow, the problem with a lot of headphones is that even when I think they're completely comfortable, I only sometimes notice I was actually wearing them when I take them off, and then I get lingering effects. Yes, that's why you need to try them a bunch. So that's why me and Rebecca sat there and we went through all these headphones, and then we kind of chose a few, and I went, okay, keep these for like a month or two. So Amazon's return period was like 3 months. I was like, just keep them 3 months and just kind of swap between them, and you know, don't just choose one based on like that, you know, because Rebecca wore a few of them for like, you know, 5 minutes. I was like, oh, I like these ones. I'm like, okay, I believe you, but equally, use it more. Use it a lot more, because you might find after wearing them for, you know, 5 hours that you go, oh, these. That's important. Meze. Oh, I do want to get some mezes. I do want to get some mezes. I do want to get myself some now. Love those mezes. Walnut. Yeah, I'd love a pair of Grados and a pair of mezes. They're the two I'd love. Love me some walnut. Great. 250 quid. Thing is, a lot of stuff like this. By the way, Meze make these ludicrously, like they make £2,000 headphones. As well. Right, they make super high-end ones. They also make pretty reasonable. They're not like that. Anyway, there's abandoned product. Just a heads up. Aerodynamic don't currently ship to the UK, so it's a lot hard to get spares. Wow, actually. So yeah, there's a thing there. So I always hang on. I always bought my audio equipment and everything related to them through Thomann, a German company. And you can buy a lot of parts from Aerodynamic through Thomann directly. And I also needed some parts on this replacing. And yes, I couldn't get Aerodynamic to ship to the UK through their store, but I emailed them. And I emailed Thomann. And the thing is, a lot of these places, they work in slightly weird ways. So once I emailed and kind of asked, they're like, oh yeah, you're like, you can get them. But it's not as slick or as streamlined, but you can get them. Anyway, yeah, it's much like headphones are one of those things where I would love to own a bunch because I like the different sound profiles and I like listening to music a lot on them. But obviously, from an affordability standpoint, if I already have one pair of headphones that I like a lot, every pair of headphones on top of that is purely a luxury kind of thingy purchase, which is fine. Like, I'm allowed to do that. It's just every time I thought about it, I'm like, I need to spend that money on something else. It's like guitars. I want desperately more guitars. Oh my god. Oh, there's this fucking Fender. It's a Fender Telly, right? Rosewood, all Rosewood Telly. It's Judge Harrison custom one. And they've re-released it a few times. They re-released it really recently. And it's like $2.5 grand, which is expensive guitar. Not the most expensive guitar, but that's an expensive guitar. Very expensive. And you have no fucking idea how many times I've considered taking a loan out for that guitar. Oh my god, I want it so fucking much. Oh my god. Alas. Thing is, a lot of these things, even if I could afford them, or even if I had the money to pay, I'm like, I should be spending that on something else. Like these, which cost me £20 each, and I thought these were really nice little things. Which one should I build? I don't know if I'll build both. I don't know how long they are supposed to take. There's nothing on the box that indicates how long they take, and I have no idea. I have no idea what they're like inside. So I'm only promising to try and build at least one. Wait, I mean, it's like most. We like both of them. I like this more. I will say they do 4. They do 4. Oh, whoop, whoop, whoop. They do 4. I bought this one and this one. They have these 2. These 2 are very clearly Harry Potter inspired. Like that is definitely meant to be a you know, that magical fucking, what's the place? Diagon Alley. And that's clearly meant to be platform 9 3/4. They're nice looking. Obviously, I don't give a fuck. I don't want those. These are just kind of generic-y nice looking things. I was only going to get this one. I've seen this advertised. I forget to answer it on Instagram, actually. And I was only going to buy this because I really just like it. But I saw this one, and I like this one as well. I said they were on discount. They were 20 quid each. And I thought, 20 quid's a bargain for what they are. They had other ones. I think they're the same company, which I don't know if they were still Bookends, but they were definitely, you couldn't put them in the middle like this. They were like individual things. Like they had a bakery and a greenhouse, and they were really intricate little things, really intricate and lovely. And they were quite cheap comparatively as well. And I was looking at them going, ooh, maybe, but I didn't know where I'd put them. Like these have a place I want to live. I mean the Shambles in New York. Yes, I mean, I do mean Diagon Alley specifically, just because obviously it's through a broken wall, and it's called Magic House, and it has the words Magic House written on top of it, which I think ruins it a little bit. And it's got lots of A broom. There's a broom. They look amazing. I like how these look a lot. I got them in a place called Utility, which I think is... Is it a chain? Utility is a shop that has several shops. But they're all in Liverpool. I think they're all in Liverpool. Oh, they have furniture. They've always had furniture. Utility are nice. If you ever need good gifts, Utility. If you're in Liverpool and you need gifts, Utility are a good place for them. They have a lot of nice gifts and like books, cards, and stuff. I've always liked them. I've got to do this shipping. I think that's the one I'm more interested in, frankly. But I don't know if I will get all of this done today. I just like in the corner of the frame there is a penknife, a 30-pin cable. Oh, there's a bit of... Oh, I finally, by the way, the reason that you might see little random bits of cables is I finally bothered to extend my fucking Smug charger cable. Like my Smug, my boy, my love, my... Smug. Smug. I have the charger over on the other side of my desk. Like, my desk's L-shaped. Like, where you are. This bit of the desk you can see is, like, here. And then my other bit's like that. And this is where my main computer is, and this is where you're seeing. I have my charger for the Smug here. That's where my coasters are. I'd like it here, but there's loads of stuff that moves here. So I don't want it there, so it's there. But all my plugs are physically here, under this bit of the desk. And the cable the Smug comes with isn't long enough to get there. And you think, oh, Matt, why don't you just use a, it uses a 12-volt little, round plug. What's it called? Whatever. Use one of them. So I bought an extender, which electronically works. Problem is that the Smug, it's like a coaster. And where the plug is, it's got this bit of plastic hanging out of it, which is really thin. So you have to have this really thin cable. I'm like, for fuck's sake. So I spliced an I cut the cable and I spliced an extension on it. And it works! But I finally bothered to do that, which is why there's occasionally random bits of just like copper around. Much like this, I've had this penknife since I inscribed my name on it when I was 12. I've had this for a long time. I got this in Switzerland, if I remember correctly. What is in Switzerland? Is it sharp? No. That is not sharp at all. I need to sharpen that knife. I cut a tree down with this once. Well, it is Swiss Army knife. Oh, no, actually, no, I didn't get it in Switzerland. I got it in Liechtenstein. I bought it in Liechtenstein. I remember being really annoyed about it. That's it. Fuck. I bought it in Liechtenstein. Fucking Liechtenstein. I like it. Boy. Oh shit. It's been 5 months. Thank you very much. How'd you do the stream? They look cute. Where'd you get them from? Utility. You can get them in loads of places. Apparently they're just sold around the place. People find them in bookshops. And they're online. I've seen them advertised online. But I got these 20 quid each, which means you could get them 20 quid each as well. Shop around. You went to Liechtenstein? Yeah. I did, I went around the south of Germany. Hang on. It's like a road trip. Now, that's the one big holiday I remember when I was a kid. We did a road trip around the sort of Alps. Sounds very posh, but worked out quite well. Yeah, flew into Switzerland, flew into Zurich, went up, drove South Germany, went into Austria, went through Austria, into Liechtenstein, and back to Switzerland. That's to say, like, I bought a Swiss Army knife in Liechtenstein. And if you don't know what Liechtenstein is, it's a tiny, and I mean, like, it's a country the size of a small town. Like, it's one of those really tiny little countries on the border with Switzerland. And I was like, you know where I want to buy a Swiss Army knife? That's right, Liechtenstein. Buy it, Switzerland, Matt. Fine. Before you have to paint them, I do not think you have to paint them. I hope you don't have to paint them. Oh, thank God. Seems like a long way to go with it. Well, I didn't. Can you imagine if I flew all the way to Liechtenstein just to buy a Swiss Army knife? Well, you can't fly into Liechtenstein. Yeah, they don't have an airport in Liechtenstein because, again, they are the size of a small town. It's one of the smallest countries in the world. I mean, what? You got Liechtenstein, Monaco, the Vatican. Yeah. You fly into Zurich. It's like, Liechtenstein's, the city of Liechtenstein. I mean, what's it actually called? But does. Whatever. The closest major city to is Zurich. So you fly into Zurich and then you would drive. Liechtenstein is a principality whose size is only 158 square kilometers. So, you know, Greater London is 15,069 square kilometers. I mean, what do we can count is Greater London there? Is it going based on the J Foreman angry one? Like, is it based on the tube map? Oh my god, little screwdriver. Oh. Batteries. So I have a bit of a pet peeve about stuff like this. The amount of stuff I keep seeing advertised. Why is this plastic? That could be cardboard. I have a pet peeve with stuff like this. This has lights in. It can light up. It's battery powered. This is supposed to go on a shelf in between books. Why would I want it to be battery? The amount of shit I've found, light-wise, lately, that is battery powered is ridiculous. Why would I want to plug this in. I'm probably going to figure something out with both of these that I can hook them up to power directly. Is it just 2 LEDs? Do I have to solder these? Oh. Oh, that's interesting. I'm assuming it gives you some specific way to... I mean, I guess the way you do that is you just twist them together. And... I mean, I'm going to solve them, but... yeah, I might try and find a way if I can get a... I can probably get something that can duplicate the actual power output of 2 AAAs. I guess 4 AAAs. There's probably something I can get somewhere. Okay, Grand Liechtenstein is bigger than Zurich, because Zurich is 80. Anyway, lights. 2 tiny LEDs. Admittedly, powering those 2 pathetically tiny LEDs from 2 AAAs would probably last fucking ages. Still, I want something I can just keep on. They're LEDs. I just want them to be on with all my shelves. I bought lighting from. I've set up a big wall of shelves in my office, and I want a I want all the lighting to just come on all at once. I'm gonna have to set up something slightly awkward for that. What a lens. It's a weird little kit. All right. They. Oh. That's glue. Oh, I have to glue it. So it's gonna snap together. Well, I don't know why I'm surprised. It's made of wood. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, so it comes with 2 lamps. That's what you light. 2 fences. Screws. Transparent water ripple paper. White latex. Ooh, latex. Corrugate paper. Direction of light. Caps. I apply a double glue here in 5 seconds. Let me just go through the instructions first. Glue. Glue those bits. AC unit. Glue the AC unit together. Get them on the train. The train strap. Oh god, it wants me to put all. What's in the mahogany box? You're right. Okay. First of all, this is a plastic tissue box holder with a fake sort of dark wood look to it. Second, gloves. My glove dispenser. I mean, my thing is, right, if something's going to be permanently on your desk or whatever, it should look like it has a home. And it has a home. That was incredibly underwhelming. Yeah? What are you expecting? Tools showing. I'm gonna get like some nice fancy wood shelves and stuff. With Sakura fluttering in the sky, whisper your name over and over. God, he doesn't. Let me open this up. You seem disappointed. Like, it's just the surprise with it being underwhelming is, I think, what I find odd. Do it from the side. These might be a massive faff, and it might put me off of doing the next one. Mirrored finish for the back, which makes it look a lot deeper. That mirror, by the way, so, see that? I don't know why you see this? You see this second cross there? There's a cross here and there's a cross there. That second cross is that cross mirrored. Like, that's a mirror. Like, it's really quite shallow. You can see there, it's quite shallow. And it gives this very convincing illusion of depth using the mirror. I can't read it's a mirror, man. I can't be very convincing. And I was looking at it in the shop and going, wow. Like, this is the kind of shit I kept seeing online. I went, oh, you know what? I want that, but I'm not convinced it'd look good. And I only bought it when seeing it in the shop. There's a reason I quite like, oh, that's the water. Oh, that's fun. Ooh, that's fun. There's a reason I like shopping in person. Oh my god, the corrugated roofs are that's just paper? Oh, that's fun. Ah, the corrugated roofs are paper. Right. That's just laser cut wood. That is cardboard. Very thin laser cut wood. Very thin laser cut wood. Ooh, that's wood. Thicker wood. Ah. And then does that go in the back, maybe? Back on the side? I don't know. Quite a lot here. I will say I have kind of went into this very blind. It's completely possible I may start doing this. You know, oh my god, this is going to take 60 billion years. Might only get a bit of it done today. Based on how small and intricate everything is, it might take a lot longer. Oh, I bought 2 of them. You have 20 quid though. So I suppose it is completely unassembled. Aggressively unassembled, I might say. Ooh, wow, look how generous they were with the sandpaper. Ooh, such a generous amount of sandpaper. Alright. The website says it takes about 6 hours. Oh. Admittedly, there were a lot of Legos like, this takes you 5 hours to make, and it takes me like 2. Admittedly, I make a Lego a lot. Whereas this is something I don't make. I don't make these little intricate thingies. Let's put that there. Right. I'm gonna put. What? Let's get rid of my box. My pen knife and all this gubbins over here. Make some space. The side where I can put the stuff. D2. Right. D2. Oh, that's B. C, 3 and D2. C, this is C. Thin is C. That's F. C. Where's D? That's D. Right. You build at a Lego rate of 400 bricks per hour. Yes, I've measured it. Oh. Right. Make space on the side that I can put those so they're not in the way. D2. Okay, let's just start on this and see how absolute much of a finicky cunt this is going to be. Also, I feel like I'm playing Persona 5. But you can't hear if you listen to the pod. Wow. Oh, it isn't. Is it? D1, D. Oh, D. Oh, that's D1. That's D2. All of that. Okay. Right. Oh my god. These pieces are quite little and intricate, and I'm worried I'm gonna break them. Assemble 2 sets of pots. It wants me to make that. Why? Yes. Okay. I mean, really, these would make for a good gift, I think. I think these would make for a really good gift. I mean, because they're quite, like, affordable. I mean, I say I don't 20 quid in the sale. I think that's a fucking bargain. I think stuff like this makes for good gifts because it looks really good, but equally, because of how much of a finicky cunt it is to assemble, I imagine a lot of people would get this as a gift, never build it. But god damn it, I will. Right, C3. Oh shit, where's C? Right there. Right, C3. And then D2. 2 of these. Lack of stairs, which is C3. Grab C3. D3. D. Oh. That's B! Am I an idiot? Oh yeah, I'm an idiot. What am I? I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. It's fine. Luckily I make these things. I mean, admittedly, if you bought one of these, as a gift for someone who you know would like it, like visually, but isn't interested in building it, you could buy it, build it, and then give that as the gift. That wouldn't be a bad gift in and of itself. It just wouldn't be to glue them to that, would it? What's this? It's just, and it said this was latex. Latex-based glue. Alright, so it's 2 that way. That way. I made this other link uses for a friend once. I mean, that's nice. I think making, I say, if you didn't have, if your friend wasn't particularly crafty, very funky, if your friend wasn't particularly crafty, or you had a friend that wasn't particularly crafty, I'd say making it. Not a terrible idea. Almost everyone I know is a very crafty person, so I don't know if I'd ever buy this for someone and make it for them beforehand, but you could, oh my god. Oh. What? So, we got pre-cum coming out of it. It's this clear little bit of clear liquid, even though the whole thing's clearly white. Unless that's what it's meant to look like. I don't know how much glue it really wants me to use. The dab all the way around. Is the pre-cum enough? Do I need to wait until the proper cum comes out, or can I just use the pre-cum? Maybe because with latex, I mean, the way access, maybe? I'm going to put gloves on because I'm working with glue. I always find if I'm working with glue, and just wear gloves and then the glue drying. That's why I keep my glove dispenser around. For a lot of things, I just like to wear gloves. I prefer to wear gloves. The pre-cum slightly sticky, but it's not. About 5 seconds. Let me grab a bit of. Is it all just pre-cum? No, I mean the white bit's coming up. Oh, there's the glue. That was a lot. Fucking hell. Oh, That's cool. That's quite. I'm gonna compress. I just obviously with this, you're seeing through these little. It's weird that this is the first thing they give you to do. The thing where if you put too much glue on, it's gonna be really visible and obvious, rather than I don't know something that's flat just to get a feel for the glue first of all. I guess I could do this in the order I want. We have super glue as well. Really need to draw something up. Thank you, James. I'm probably gonna. This is something I was just gonna do my own, but but at bare minimum, I should try stream. I want to do more crafty streams. I've got this set up specifically for that. Perfect. I saw these there's this company that makes aluminum like cases, like body shells for Game Boy Advances and Game Boy Colors and original Game Boys and Switch Joy-Cons, like full aluminum ones with aluminum buttons that are really detailed machined things. And I was looking at them going, oh, see the glue's visible. Does it? It's not that visible. I suppose when it's in the thing, you're not going to notice it. If it dries clear. Do you reckon they've given you enough glue? I reckon they probably have. I reckon they've probably given me more glue than I need. Possibly. Change the exposure. Oh, there you go. Oh, that looks overexposed. I really these Logitech Brios, like camera quality wise, I think they look great. It's just everything else about them is shit. Okay, exposure is -5 or -6. That's -5, which is overexposed, and that's -6, which is underexposed. And I can't dial it in the middle. That's just wonderful. That's just wonderful. Yeah, let's underexpose it and then put the gain up. Hey Timberlake, Matt, I've been down at Wimbledon this weekend to watch the fucking Pitch show. Oh god. The camera thing is currently covering the chat, so. Watch your Rocky Horror Show musical. You also watched Lyle Owl Crocodile local cinema. You don't want to screen. Good. I got my Limitless back. I actually renewed my Limitless subscription finally. I renewed it and I went, right, I'm gonna go see some films. There's like nothing on except for Lyle Owl Crocodile and fucking Black Panther. I went and saw Black Panther. Should have tagged that properly, actually, on Letterboxd. I didn't tag it as cinema. I just tagged it. Right. Wow. Is it a good idea to use latex glue with latex gloves? These are not latex gloves. I do not like latex gloves at all. These are nitrite gloves. Good old nitrite. Black. No latex here. I'm not expecting to get it on my hands, but I think I used a bit too much glue there. A dab is a very, you know, dab. Well, Quack was really good. The thing is, I've not seen Paddington yet. Or Paddington 2, which everyone's like, it's the best film ever made! And I believe people when they say that. Yeah, that weight is way too much glue there. But I mean, it's the tiniest amount. It's hard to get less glue out, though. Like, even the minimum amount of glue that comes out of that little tube is quite a bit too much. Hopefully, I'll get a bit faster now. Glue it. That's dry. Dry enough to be tacky and hold it. Alright. I watched The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent, the Nick Cage kind of mock film. That's kind of about just Nick Cage as a joke. But there's this whole gag in it of the guy being like, he lists his favorite films, and they're all Nick Cage films aside from Paddington 2. And Nick Cage is like, what the fuck? Nick Cage is super into film, like, as a person. It's a bit weird. I quite like Nick Cage in the film, because he does the sort of, oh, it's more liquidy now. Oh, the glue's, oh, that's better. Okay. Maybe needs a shake. He's super into actual films, like he likes fancy films, and in the film, he sort of does the stereotype of that, or the heightened version of that. He does what I would say I do in videos, like YouTube videos, like Dan, where you kind of you're a version of yourself, but you're a very exaggerated kind of stereotyping stuff. You know, the sweary sort of nerdy thing with me, where I'm swearing a lot. And I do swear a lot, but like it's a bit. I'm doing a bit, right? Like I'm doing a bit. And that's kind of what he's like in the film, where he's just kind of, it's this kind of caricature of version of Nick Cage, which I do enjoy as a thing. He's a weird man, and the film is just kind of like, yeah, he's a weird man. He's a weird man with money difficulties who buys weird things, which he really does do. And he was that in the film. But there's this whole gag about him not seeing Paddington 2, and then they watch Paddington 2 together, and then it just cuts to them crying at the end of, while they're watching the end of Paddington 2. It's the best movie I've ever seen! Which, you know, it's quite sweet in some way. The other night came out as a still an NQPO box. There's never been an NQPO box. Never been an NQPO box. Never ever. Getting one a few times. They're quite expensive. I still use too much glue. I mean, I can't even see it, admitted. But if you can't see it on camera, it's not an issue. Because obviously, once this is all in, you're not going to be able to see any of these small little details unless you're going with a fucking magnifying glass or a fucking endoscope. We've never had a PO box, sadly. Which is always a little annoying, because sometimes we would like a PO box. And obviously people have wanted to send us stuff, which is appreciated. It's just like, for us to get a PO box, the price it would cost a month is quite high. 400 quid. Which, you know, we could afford, but we don't really care enough about it. By the way, this is my new bigger smug. I have a slightly bigger and smaller smug now. This is the 450 milliliter smug. Wow. It'll keep my tea hot forever. feel a Jean-Luc card, but... I do have the exact mugs, by the way, used in D&D. Well, not the actual ones they use, but the brand of mug. I have the card drinks out of these little... It's like a glass with a little hook thing when he drinks his tea, and I bought a set of them. I gave one to Dan, and I should be drinking an Earl Grey at that, but they are tiny. Like, they're a really small little cup. Which that big cup of tea I'm drinking is about 5 versions of this little cup worth. And if I drink tea, I want a big cup. And that keeps it at 57 degrees exactly, which is, for tea, I find, just as hot as it can be before it's burning your tongue. So every time I go to drink it, my body's like, oh, it's going to burn your tongue, but it doesn't. It doesn't. But it feels like it might, but it doesn't, which is excellent. As hot as it can be without burning your mouth. And it'll keep it at exactly that temperature forever. Got a sale on at the moment. Not sponsored, I just like them. Right, B18 and B3 and B2. I do have that Satisfactory mug. I also have that Satisfactory mug. Which is a bit annoying, so I wanted to use it for streams. I actually have 3 of the Satisfactory mugs. I have the normal version replica. I have the gold version of the normal version, which you apparently get later in the game, which I haven't got. And I have a big version. All 3. Actually, I got one of them for free, because the first one they sent me was damaged slightly. They're like, hey, you have a free one. But they gave me a code being like, oh, it's for a free one, but it's for like whatever one you want. And I'm like, oh, so I just got the gold one. But I was going to use them. I want to use some streams for this because I think they're a good visual. Because obviously I have an emote for that. But they don't keep my drink warm forever, which the smug does. Which is exactly why I bought the smug. Now, it doesn't say to glue these. It doesn't say to glue these. It says if they're a bit unsure, you can. But you don't have to glue these. If I don't have to glue it, I'm not going to. Finicky little. The wholesomeness of me doing something like this is undercut by me saying that's a fiddly little cunt, isn't it? What other streamers got? Who else is doing this? That's right, no one. Oh my fucking god, Tony streams. Tony, right? Happy baby. What should we name the chat? What should we name the sub baby? Wait. Oh wait. Where are they? Oh no, wait. Silly me. On a side table. Oh, it's broken. Happy baby. Right. Oh, what? Get it. Right. Right. Oh, no, better have to do that. Let's try one. Okay. Happy baby! That's my happy baby celebration. Hope you like it. You too can get a baby celebration. You hit 9 months. Hey, Rebecca. Hey, Rebecca. Look at my delicious tea, Earl Grey hot. And my smug! My big smug. My big boy, Matt smug. What are you building? I'm building. Update for everyone who's joining. This! Book Nook. But I also have 2. I got them for £20. Wow. It took quite a long time to build, which I was not aware of going into it. As you can see, I've built this. That's all I've done. I've been streaming for an hour and a half. Admittedly, I wasn't building it most of it. But it is a fiddly little cunt. B14. Now this kind of asks for a sticker. Have a sticker? That's got a design in it. The picture shows the design in it. Oh, it's just specifying to make sure to do it the right way up. Make sure it's actually facing. Just glue it? Right. You have to push that in with a lot of force. Quite cheap. Glue it back together. Honestly, if I finish this without smashing it into fucking a million pieces, I'm gonna be pleasantly surprised. The thing is, I can just, you know, put it back together. Right. So. Oh god. This. Just put it in. Just says put it in. Once they glue it, that is a small hole. Oh my god. Anyone, where'd you get them? Utility in Liverpool. I got them in a Black Friday sale. I didn't mean to get it in a Black Friday sale. I just happened to go out that day. Ooh, Black Friday's on. I realised Black Friday was on because everything was fucking busy! I went out to buy a dressing gown because I'm cold. And it's super. Did you break it? That's a really small hole. You have to push it in right therefore. Right. Not how I'm meant to get that in. Shit. I've already bent that. Oh, that's broke. Yeah, that's broken as well. I knew this was going to be a finish. This is all I've done! You know, I said it was going to take 6 hours. I think it might take more. Sneaky little crafty things like this are definitely more in Rebecca's wheelhouse than mine. You know what the sandpaper was supposed to sand down to the... Yeah, but I can't really sand that down. Can I? I mean, admittedly, the sandpaper is comically tiny. Lots of reasons for sandpaper. As a point, by the way, they here in the guide they say there's spare parts for that section, so they do give spare parts for some stuff that they expect you to break. I mean, these here, there's these two little tiny little brackets that hold up the AC. And they give spares for that, so they do expect you to break some stuff. No spares for this. No spares for this little thing. There we go. The sandpaper tip worked. The sandpaper did work. Admittedly, thank you for that suggestion. I think the sandpaper might be because you see these little bits that's sticking out. You get this on anything that comes in a kind of a laser cut. Plastic. I imagine just sand those off. Possibly on the edges. They do say in the guide, by the way, they say, oh, if you want to shore stuff up with glue, peel free. What am I going to do? I'm going to get some of my little electronic tools out. They're handy. They're handy. Little set of tweezers. There we go. Little bit. Nah, that's how, this is how I should be getting stuff in. Little set of tweezers. I don't even need the subject. By the way, these iFixit fucking tweezers. Oh my god, I cannot tell you, right, how much I buy so many identical ones because I use them for fucking everything. Oh my god, I use them for everything. Although admittedly, these are the needle nose version. I don't like to use them as a package because they bend easily because they are really thin metal. These are the Griffy boys. I like these. These are general purpose tweezies. And they're easy safe. Right, so, that is like that. Cool. It's weird the order it's telling me to do this in, because it's like, it's just saying like, just make these little things and then put them to the side. I'm like, well, you don't want me to make the base and then attach these? It's weird that it's making me do it in this order, but whatever. Now we get to make an air conditioner. A was this one, not B. Which one was A? Oh, bother. B. Oh, that's E. Oh, so many. Oh my god, so many. That's E. But you know what I should do? I should order these. I assume they were probably in some sort of order already, but it doesn't appear to be, because on the top was B, and then C, and then D. Oh, they are in order. Oh, they were in an order, and I put them in the wrong order. So it's my fault. I'm the idiot. To the surprise of no one. You like the tweezers that grip by default and you squeeze to release? Ah, yes, inverted tweezers, like these ones. These are nylon tipped ones, which I quite like. Softer. I do have I bought I like these iFixit ones because you see how the tip's screwed on, so you can replace the tip separately. So I have a few different tips. I have like an angled tip, and I have an angled tip, I have a stubby tip, and I have a wiggly tip. These are good as well. These are only I find these useful for very specific things. Is the thing. But I like them. Not a lot of tweezers. I mean, if I get all of my tweezers out. Oh, actually, I do have the picks as well. I do have a lot of very small, intricate, kind of very tiny, intricate little tools. Electronics work. I mean, I like these are basically dentistry tools. Moody Tools, USA. Dentistry. Also good for picking little zip connectors. It's great for getting zip connectors. I need one pair of these right now. But these iFixit ones I go through fucking like no one in business. Especially these little thin ones. These little thin angled ones. Because, you'll see, I mean, you can see in that one, the tip is bent a bit. Bent a bit. Because it's so thin that if you do any prying motion with them, it will bend them a bit. I mean, they're still useful when they're a bit bent like that. But I have spares. Some stuff you don't want to bend like that. It's really annoying. Oh, no. Oh, there's my tiny, tiny little cutters. Cut. Tiny little cutters. These are Japanese. These are craft boys. Speaking of iFixit, apparently the headphone jack removing tool is worth €36.90. I'm not bullshitting you, that's what it's sold for in my local DIY. That's weird. Hey Omega, I've been live for an hour and a half. Like how much progress I've made on this DIY stream? Wow. That's it. That's what I was doing. Yeah, that's because I keep getting distracted. That's the problem with these streams. I get really distracted. Distracted. I need A24, A25, and A18. 5, 25, 18, 18, A22, and A16. They all look distinctively different enough. Let's make a tiny little air conditioner. Wow. Even if I don't finish this today, I'm enjoying it as a thing. I love that, like, they bothered to put, like, the little logo and stuff on it. It's a lovely little, there's a lot of care, and I mean, the instructions are pretty good as well. I mean, the problem with a lot of stuff like this that I've been given a lot of stuff like this over the years. When anyone, especially family members, buy, like, if there's ever like there's a secret Santa for like one side of my family every year. Whoever gets me, they always buy me a little Buildy Constructy toy. Because I'm the person who likes them. A lot of nano blocks. I like nano blocks. Always get them. I don't mind. That must be what that sandpaper's for. Just getting these little things smoothed down. You don't have sandpaper around. It is. Like, there's a lot of care. Like, this is quite a well-made little thing. A well-made little thing. Awkward, but well-made. Say a lot of them, the instructions aren't very good. Or what have you. Or they're not very detailed. But this is surprisingly intricate and nicely made. Nicely instructed. Appreciate it. Page 22. Look, even the instructions they specify. Wow, that is overexposed. But the contrast is too high. Contrast down. Yeah, I don't like how this camera's exposing. I'm excited to try that new Elgato camera. I'm assuming I will probably get at some point. Yeah, like, there we go. Right, so, I'm assuming, like, I like even this specification, which is make sure that's specifying the side you should use. So that's saying make sure you have the blank side facing out. Make sure you have the side with the pattern on that way. This way, it wants the blank side to be in it, which is odd because these have a side with markings on and a side without, and they're specifying which side it wants you to put on, which I appreciate. That is a nice detail. Let's say this is nicely made. Northern Nurk, shit, positive COVID test. Oh, sorry, Northern Nurk. I'll make a sort for you soon. COVID is shitty. So shitty, in fact, that I made sure to get all my weird that it wants the clean side inside. Okay, the peg. I've had a lot of people I know being like, "What? Why did you get the 4th jab?" A lot of people aren't bothering with the 4th jabs or boosters. You know, a lot of people are getting the 3rd jabs and stuff like that, but a lot of people aren't bothering with the 4th, and I'm like, it's still here. Yeah. You're a lot less likely to die from it now, but it's still here, and it sucks. I don't want to get it again. Boy, if I'm offered a fucking vaccine, I'll take it. And someone was like, "Oh, why did you get the flu jab at the same time? You shouldn't have gotten them together." And I'm like, well, fucking, I'm going to feel shit either way. I'd rather feel very shit for 2 days than feel quite shit for like 4, you know, spread apart. That. Oh, it just sits in there. What? Ah! Oh, that's nice. Is the music volume all right, by the way? Because I don't. I set the volume independently. Pegs. It's a teeny bit too loud. Turn it down. It was a bit loud in my headphones. I'm getting shot in the arms, a headache. A9. Spare parts. There's 2. They had free space on it, so they have just put the spares for this because it's a little intricate. Again, that is a nice appreciated thing. Which is why they are weirdly kind of fit in. A9's the one with the longer bit. 9. Long peg. 7. Oh, popping off tonight. Wait a second. It's got a long one to hold this piece in. But why does it have a long one? It's literally just to hold that piece in. 25. I love that water piece. That looks really good. These look great in the shop. B. Oh, he's not in the right fucking order, is it? Nope. Is there a cheap AliExpress knockoff of it? I mean, probably. I mean, I'd say this was 20 quid. I think that's a great price for what it is. And I wouldn't, for something like, for a building, for a construction thing like this, I wouldn't ever get a cheap version. Just because half the reason I think this is good is because it's seemingly well made and quite well thought out. You wouldn't get that from a knockoff. What brand is it? I mean, that's bonks. Pro Life. Can last about the iPhone 7. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, there probably is a cheap AliExpress knockoff of the headphone. Blue wood. Why is it dyed? Dyed. Weird. Like I bought the headphone jack removal because I bought loads of stuff from iFixit. I did a big bulk order, but I set up this space, and I bought every single tool I could possibly see that would be useful for an iPod. Because I figured a lot of them, they were kind of selling the remaining stock of, and you know, a lot of iPod specific stuff isn't being made anymore. So I'm like, I'm gonna buy that headphone jack removal tool because in a couple of years I'm not gonna be able to get it. That goes. Oh. There's an icon for glue. Oh! There's an icon for glue at the top indicating you need to glue something. It actually did want me to glue this down. I don't think it needs the glue, but I'm gonna... If it wants me to glue it, I'm gonna glue it. If it wants me to glue it, I'm gonna glue it. I don't think it needs much, but glue in there. I imagine someone aside from iFixit makes a headphone jack removal hair tool thing. I mean, it wasn't an uncommon repair, especially back in the day. You know, less common now, but especially back in the day, it was not an uncommon repair for people to break off headphones from the headphone jack. I don't know if I'm a fan of this Twitch soundtrack thing. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, that's what that line is for. Wait, one. Every fucking one of these streamy, music-y services that are designed for streaming. I've tried a bunch of them now, and I like the jazz selection of none of them. It's all a bit fine. One cocktail lounge, you know. None of this is cocktail lounge, and you can't really dial it in that much. E51. We're done with it. This piece. E51. Carolina live jazz band. Art side first. Does not say to glue this in. High pressure a bit more. I think it's just I'm less likely to break it if I'm using these. say I won't break it by using them, but it's less likely. It's asking you to make a lot of things and put them to the side, which is a bit odd. Yeah, you'd think it'd be asking me to do this near the end, because if like, on this, right, it's getting me to make all these little bits, then some of the trees, and then I start making the train, then I make the train, then I make the train tracks, put the train on the train tracks, put the trees on the train tracks, and then I start building out the sort of area. Like, this is building all of the actual area. But like, where did I put the air conditioner? Right. What is this? Where does... Oh, what do I do with... Oh. Does it drink like a jazz right now? It's jazzy. So. Maybe it's a tiny piece of time to cure. Maybe don't use the dry. Weird. It's just a weird selection of just a few bits. Like... I mean, that bit doesn't even use glue, so I don't... Right? Also worth noting, by the way, that this is still the first page. It's 32 pages. 32 pages. Q&A. It's a read a Q&A before assembling. Okay, the sandpaper is to remove the burrs. If there's loose parts, glue them. Remove the films of the plastic in the mirror before assembling. Alright, I'm also very suddenly hungry. May get cut short. Whenever, this might be a fun thing to just keep coming back to. A little thing. F. D. E should be in there. D. E should be in there. E should be up here. These pieces are just the corrugated roofs and the mirror and the water. They can be separate. Oh, and these. Have them in order properly. And then these can go. Yeah. Right. F. E, F. There's F. F12. The other F. F12. I do like series. Stream series. I think they're easier stream series because I think that part of the problem, it's why Dan likes doing them as well, because part of the problem if you're just doing streams kind of randomly, is that you can kind of be like, oh, I fancy stream, but I don't know what to do. Whereas doing them this way, just means you can kind of go in and be like, oh, I'm doing more of this thing. And you kind of don't need to know what's going on either. Notably, my Fallout 4 series, I remember that did really well. People really liked that, and I really enjoyed doing it. And they were long as well, those streams. They were long. I missed doing that series. It's a shame it kind of died. This is interesting. But I want you to put the... Oh. I was like, why does it want me to use two separate pieces? Because this side, this gives it the thickness and rigidity. And it's painted on one side but not the other, so it wants you to glue them together. And I wondered why it... And the reason it wants you to glue it together is because obviously you'll see the back of a lot of things in the mirror. You can't just leave something unglued because you will see the back of it. You will see the back of it. Dab in a few key point places and hope it's fine. A load bearing. Wait. Revisit that at some point. Although it's very unhappy when I open it now. Because I got an ultra-wide monitor now. Fallout 4 does not like existing. Because previously I had it optimized for like a 16:9 1440p monitor, and a lot of my mods, I'd ramp them as intensive as they could go on that setup, but now I've got a 4K ultra wide. It's unhappy every time I open it. If you ever, by the way, get random hair in your with your art prints, it'll either be mine or Matilda's. Oh. It wants more font size. C22 and C24. Oh. Oh. Oh shit, which one's which? Wait, shit, which one? I was supposed to say they're both identical, they're not. They're mirrored at once. Ah! Oh, that's a clever effect. Oh, and it's got a guide. That's what this little marking's for. It's a guide. Oh, I think that's a glue guide. Glue along reference line. Glue here. Glue here. Yeah, a lot of these dabs of glue really want to be fucking properly tiny. Oh, okay, these. Very fiddly. It's gonna be cool as shit when it's done. It's gonna be cool as shit when it's done. And I'll be quite proud of it. It's very, very fiddly. Again, I have. Where is that somewhere? No idea. When I move marbles around, a lot of stuff kind of just got put somewhere temporarily, and I kind of forgot where I put a lot of stuff. I mean, I like having an ultra wide. It's a bit weird because none of the screens I use are 16:9 anymore. Like I say that I've got a screen in front of me that's 16:9 currently. That one. That's an old monitor that I just use. But if I need like an iFixit guide up or something like that, I can just have my monitor on. But like the monitor I have OBS on's it's a 16:18 monitor. I guess it's technically just two 16:9 monitors on top of each other, but 16:18, and then I've got a 21:9. Actually, it's slightly wider than 21:9. It's more like 21.59 technically. And the monitor on the Mac is on the MacBook is like 16 by 11. Oh shit, this gives us something very much. Weird. I mean, I've been editing Advent on this monitor. The reason I got it was because see, the way Daniel always used to edit is he used to edit across 3 monitors. He used to spread it out, and I never liked that personally. In my case, I thought you had to move your head around too much. I liked the editing on a single monitor, and Final Cut, especially Final Cut 10, is built to use on a single monitor. It's designed for that. Let's see, to work on a Mac. And I really like that as a result. But I want long timeline. A nice long timeline. I want Face to be able to. If we ever do multicam stuff, it's annoying. And I had multiple monitors, but it's just like annoying. I don't like having stuff across multiple monitors because the reason I like multiple monitors is it's good for having multiple different things open at once. The key point is the fact that they're all different things. They are all inherently other things. Like they're all separate entities in my brain. And the monitor separates those things out. When they were all like trying to have one application across 3 monitors, I just never got gelled with. And I like the ultra wide because it means I can have a ridiculously long timeline. And like I've been doing obviously the new the new Advent series is multicam. I mean they've all been multicam, but this one's the most multicam. It's 3 cameras. Well, I suppose the 2021 was 3 cameras. They were doing it virtually. Ashley's cam, Daniel's cam, and Ashley's closest cam. I imagine this glue dries clear. Yeah, dries clear. Those windows I did earlier don't have any white visible in them at all. No. Good. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. There's like a bit of white glue and stuff there. Right. Do you want to explain what bookend is? It's a thing that goes at the end of the book. I mean, a bookend would be like if you have books on a shelf, all standing up loose, but you don't have enough to fill the whole shelf. You put a bookend on, and it hold the books up. If you didn't have a bookend, the books just go fall over a big pile. I mean, these are called bookends, but they're not actually. Get this up at the start, but like they're called bookends, right? These are advertising themselves as bookends, 3D creative bookends. But these aren't inherently. These are meant to go in the middle. I mean, you could use them as a bookend. They have stuff on the sides, but they're meant to go in the middle of books, like not on the end, which is a bit odd. But they're called bookends. They're just more book inserts than bookends, really. Good morning, up here. Right. Oh. Any children? Oh, shit, Joy-Cons. Yeah, Joy-Cons are really. If you ever had Joy-Con, I got annoyed at Daniel because every time his Joy-Cons started getting drift, he'd buy new Joy-Cons. And I'm like, why are you buying? I can replace the Joy-Cons. It's like £5. You can buy replacement, like not Joy-Cons. You can buy replacement sticks for the Switch from iFixit on their own for like £5, or you can get a kit which comes with all the tools you need to do it for like £10. And I'm like, I'll buy new sticks and replace them. That's what I did. His Animal Crossing ones. He was like, no, I don't want to replace my Animal Crossing. I'll just buy new sticks. Fixing Switch controllers is really, really easy. There's no glue. Everything's screwed. Everything's like standard nice Phillips head screws. And they've got ZIF connectors. Nothing's soldered. They're really repairable. One of the most repairable bits of tech I've fucking bought in the past, like, decade. And a lot of people don't. And it's, I think, quite easy. If you get the iFixit kit, they've got a good guide. A lot of how iFixit work is that the guide is specifically designed. For people who don't know what they're doing and have never done it before. I just have a guide. Oh. Shit, it didn't want me to put, like... It wanted me to put... This side, it wanted me to not put it in line with the other side. It wanted me to put it off-center. Wow. I get that up down. No, that's probably stuff. Alright. Yeah. Well. Fuck that. It's not fucked. It's just not as nice looking as it should be. Yeah, that's... I should have looked at that. I didn't. Whatever. Right, C31. Yeah, like that diagram there is very messy. Oh, actually, this creates a problem, you see. Because that is meant to go in the space that should be here. I can put it on top of that again. Whatever. The nice thing about this is it kind of doesn't really matter that much. Like, it's sort of kind of like greebling, which is meant to provide extra visual detail. It doesn't have to be. I was being very careful to make sure it was all lined up. It doesn't have to be. If anything, they don't want it to be lined up. want you to look at the messes like it's actually a tree. I know. One time I use enough glue. That with the air conditioner and the random sign on the side. But hey, look, we turned the page. Wow. Oh, the level. Wants me to make a level crossing. Bye, XP Cookie. I've been playing Pokemon lately. The novel. I've never played a Pokemon game. I've never really been able to just get into them. I found them boring. All of them. This new one, I'm actually enjoying a lot more than others. Enjoying a lot more than others. And on the Switch, I mean, a lot of people are complaining about performance. Very justifiably. However, its performance in handheld mode versus dock mode is substantially different. Every example I've seen of like, oh, look, the performance is terrible is always obviously in docked mode. In handheld mode, the performance isn't great, but it's not like... it just looks a bit low frame rate. It's like playing GTA 5 on an Xbox 360 rather than GTA 5 on a really bad PC. C17, C23. I'm enjoying it for the most part. I'm a bit... I think part of the inherent problem with Pokemon that I've always had is I don't really understand the point. Because every story in Pokemon isn't like a big quest or adventure necessarily. It's just like, you want to get all the Pokemon? And I'm like, no, not really. And they're like, yeah, you do. And I'm like, I don't. And it kind of falls apart because it doesn't really have a narrative. I mean, there is a narrative going on. It's just a very minor one. Like the new one's got a bit of a narrative, like a lot of these kind of side questiness. Like, oh, there's a bit of a kind of you have to take out, and then there's fucking this whole other thing. There's this guy who's like making cups. Oh, I got really confused by the diagram. It's like it wants me to put that over the already printed side, but no. Because I'm a fucking idiot. That one go there. And that one go there. I've been enjoying it though. Like, I've kind of been opening it and not knowing really what I should be doing. I get the point. Is you're just like, oh, I'm going to catch some Pokemon. And we're battling because it's fun. And I'm like, oh, okay. I think it's kind of predicated on the idea of you already giving a fuck. And I haven't ever. Which is kind of frustrating because you're trying to get into something. And they're like, you give a fuck. You like Pokemon already. And I'm like, no. You like turn-based combat? I'm like, oh, really? And they're like, wow, that. And I'm like, oh. But this new one, I think it has a bit more, got a bit more to explore, and I like that it's got an open world, and not awkwardly segmented. I tried Sword and Shield, and I just didn't really get on with it. Sort of like, it wasn't leveled, but it was like there was these distinct open areas. And I'm like, look, if you're gonna go open world, go open world. Don't half do it, you know. Then it just feels needlessly limiting. Like, if you fully, properly limit me, I'm like, that's fine. Commit, you know, commit to one way. Don't try this middle awkward thing. Then Arceus came out. And I was like, oh, that seems like it'd be more my thing. And I watched a lot of people play it. I'm watching it and going, oh my god, it looks shit. Visually, it looks so fucking ugly. So aggressively ugly. And it's still, like, not open. It's like these big open areas. So, like, I'm like... And this new one came out and went, hey, it is fully open world. I'm like, neat. Fully open world. It's no random encounters. There's just all the Pokemon are wandering around, and you can throw your own Pokemon out. It can just wander around and get into battles by itself. Autonomously, and not even, you know, if you're just going around a little piddly area, there's a little piddly Pokemon about, you can just send your Pokemon out, and it'll just kind of hang out with you, and it'll fight things on its own, and I think it's quite neat. You can take photos of all the Pokemon, they're all kind of hanging out quite naturally in little herds. And big Titan Pokemon you can go and sort of do, like special herbs. Not really. About this guy who seemed like a dick, but he's actually really nice. He helped the dog. Guy, you got your weird. You've got a weird motorcycle Pokemon that you ride around. I'm enjoying it. Mr. P. Nice. Look, it's the first Pokemon game that I've actually gotten into a bit. As I say, it still kind of assumes you give a fuck, which I don't. I part of the problem I have with Pokemon is always kind of relied on this whole, like, you've played this as a kid, and I'm like, I didn't. I didn't. And I don't care. Like, I like Pokemon. Like, I've gotten into Pokemon a bit because I started playing Pokemon Go, and I kind of enjoyed that. I'm like, oh, that Pokemon looks silly. And I started playing the Pokemon card game lately, and it seems like a fun deck builder. Which is, you know, fun in its own way. T11. I've kind of gotten more into it, and I kind of like just the idea of, like, in the new Pokemon, I found a Spoink very early. I'm like, yeah, my boy! And I've run around, and the little Spoink, you know, fucking hops around with me, and I'm silly, and I'm having a good time, you know. It does kind of run like shit. And there's a notable thing that if you have a Bluetooth controller connected to your Switch, if you have a Bluetooth controller connected to your Switch, while, you know, also just have the Joy-Cons connected, if you press forward on the Bluetooth controller and then press forward on the Joy-Con, your character will just run at double speed. Because it's clearly... I get very frustrated by Pokemon because there's this complacency with it. Like, oh, everyone's going to buy it anyway. We don't give a fuck about making a really, you know, well put together game. It doesn't feel... Yeah, they're not Nintendo making it, obviously. But it's kind of frustrating playing it. You're like, I play a lot of Nintendo first-party titles, and all of them, without fail, even the most boring, is incredibly well made and incredibly needlessly good quality. It's the one thing you get with them, you know. Even if it's a little game, it's going to be really good quality. It's going to run really well on the Switch, and they all, you know, almost every Nintendo first-party game is 60. It's Breath of the Wild. And Pokemon's like, hey, we run like shit and we kind of look like shit, and everyone's like, oh, the Switch is underpowered, that's why it can't run. Bitch, you can run Breath of the Wild fine. And Breath of the Wild is a more complex, better looking game than the new Pokemon. There's more shit going on in it. Visually, graphically, texture-wise, everything. It's a bigger world. It's a question of optimization, and Game Freak just don't bother. It just kind of feels like this, oh, all these Pokemon fans will buy it regardless. It doesn't even have to be good. Like, they don't even have to try. They are clearly trying a bit, because the new one's got some ideas. New ideas. And I'm like, wow, ideas. But you know, bit dull. I like that the new one is it does not. It doesn't do the you already like Pokemon thing too much. And the world seems quite silly, which I appreciate. This is kind of knowing nod to the audience, I feel, with Pokemon, where everyone's like, yeah, this is all a bit silly, but fuck it. Who cares, you know? I'm kind of fine with that. You see, if you've not tried a Pokemon game before, I would recommend the new one. It's my first proper one. I've bought a few others. I got Let's Go, Pikachu, and whatever I did buy. Of the two of them, and I got Scarlet, tried Arceus, didn't like it. This one I like more. I don't know if I'll finish it, but I like it. I don't know if I'll finish it, but I do like it. I'm enjoying it. Oh, these have shading on them. I need to make sure the shading is the right way around. Shit. Oh shit, which way should the shading be? Perfect, that'll do. Uh-oh. Wait, which way around do they want me to put these? Shit. Oh shit, can I remember any of my kanji? Oh. I don't know. I mean, I say being launched in a set like this is it depends how you're playing. Because if you're playing it in handheld, I think it's totally fine. Honestly, if you're playing in handheld, it is totally 100% fine. Playing in docked mode. I mean, there is that inherent weird undertone with Pokemon where it is like, hey, we're capturing animals and making them fight each other, and I'm like, like, yeah, just go into the wild, and there's just animals hanging out, and you're like, hey, Pokemon, I know you're hanging out with your family, but I'm kidnapping you, and I'm gonna beat you up until you will get in a tiny ball and submit to me, and I'm gonna make you fight, and I'm like, There is that just weird, like, cockfighting overtone. It's not an undertone. I do not know how this one's going to put on. Or which way even round it one. I'm assuming it wants to be both the same way anyway. You know, the Pokemon actually want to be with you. I'm like, well, yeah, it's fighting me. It's fighting me and trying to get away from me. You know, and it's never like, and it doesn't even do the Shadow of the Colossus thing where it's like, oh, killing these innocent creatures, you know. It's sort of like, oh, you're doing a horrible thing for what you think is a good reason or anything. It's not doing anything like that. It's like, yeah, capture them and make them fight. Yeah, make them fight. And I'm like, oh. And I know it's not, obviously, the kids' game not really about that. But you can't really, I can't play it and ignore it, really. It's kind of just there the whole time. And I'm like, I can't... And everyone's like really chill, and I'm like, I know it's not trying to be anything more complicated, but you inherently... It's hard for me to shrug my shoulders and go, this seems okay. And fine. I assume handheld mode still has terrible pop and texture tiling, even the frame rate's more stable. I noticed some areas of texture tiling, but the pop in, I mean, yeah, the Pokemon do pop in reasonably close to you. It shouldn't have that, to be clear, because Breath of the Wild doesn't, but it's fine. Like, they're the trimmings, I think, really. It's not like Sonic Forces, where the stuff popping in is really distracting and unhelpful. I mean, like, when Dan was playing it, like, he was trying to solve puzzles and figure out where things go, and he didn't have all the information because something just hadn't appeared because he wasn't close enough to it. It's like, what the fuck? And that's present on every platform. And that affects gameplay, but, like, yeah, texture tiling kind of cheaply is whatever. I mean, one of the reasons I quite enjoy the Switch, and why I like playing older games on the Switch, is because I'll let a lot of stuff slide when I'm playing it on a handheld. Just like, intuitively, I will just let stuff slide. Like, I played all The Witcher 3 on the Switch in handheld mode. And that game looks fucking ugly. It runs well. It runs at 90 solid 30, but it looks fucking ugly. It's running at a really low res. You know, there's fucking aliasing and everything. And I had a nice time. You know, I like playing this 64 games, the SNES and NES games, stuff on it. I think it's fine. You know, I've bought so many remakes and remasters of fucking old 360 games on there because I'm just like, I find it perfectly acceptable. And I can look past it. That wants to go there. Oh, it has the arrows. That wants to go. Oh! Oh, these little tiny. I don't even think you can see them, but tiny little, really. Yeah, you can see it just there with the yellow. There's this tiny little reference line about where you can put the thing. Blue inside that. That's a really small little detail that they did not have to do. Which I like, shows they have actually put some thought and attention into it. No, but yeah, a lot of stuff running kind of like shit on Switch. It's when it's I find it frustrating. I find it just frustrating for something like Pokemon because I'm not playing it going, oh, the performance. I don't notice when I'm playing it. When I think about it, I'm like, there's no real excuse. There's no real excuse for it to be in that state. And every defender's like, oh, the Switch is just underpowered. Which is underpowered compared to modern consoles. The fact of the matter is, it doesn't need the power to run it. Nintendo can get fucking Breath of the Wild to run great. Nintendo, you know, fucking Kirby, the new Kirby runs great. Mario Odyssey runs great. Breath of the Wild runs great. And they're very complicated games visually. They've got a lot more going on than fucking Pokemon. You know? Question of optimization. You know, and it's not like the new Pokemon. Because, you know, there's some games that run poorly on the Switch, which obviously primarily for PC and PS5 and like whatever. And I'm like, the fact they've even bothered to make it run on the Switch and got it to run on the Switch when, you know, you have to make a lot of visual sac. If you're developing a game first and foremost for a modern console, and then you want to port it to the Switch, it takes a huge amount of effort to get that to run well on a console that is exponentially lower powered than the devices you're primarily making it for. And there's only so much you can do. But if you're making it if you're making it for just that one console, you don't need to, you're not making something for a much higher end device and then downgrading it. You are making it just for that. And you can really optimize it. And that's what Nintendo do. That's why their games run great on the Switch. It's amazing that Pokeboy doesn't, you know. It's frustrating, but, you know, it's not the end of the world. Just annoying. That's nice. Again, it's just getting me to make these things and just put them to the side. Weird. I don't know why it wouldn't want me to build the main bit and then make these and then immediately put them in. There's a weird order to this. F10 and F11. F11. Get a retrieve now. I'm gonna finish off this page at least today. Right, let's go in today. I did the stream. It's like, oh, it's not too late. Got the main chunk of work done that I want to do today. I'm not running behind anymore necessarily. 5. But I did not consider the fact I hadn't eaten. Which is no. I need for some reason I don't have any of the files, the actions. Kind of you know the do Christmas or whatever the fuck, you know. I don't have those lying about. Even though I've used them, I've been editing that. I've been editing that Advent series for literally about 4 years now, and I do not have those files about. So I couldn't remember what font, what secondary font. I like used a font match website, and I was like, oh, that one, yeah, I've got that font. I had to double check. Advent is very hodgepodge. A lot of fucking money. Most expensive Advent year yet, in terms of the amount of money that's been on getting it all together. You'll see why. I tell you why, but it's just a high. Good Advent though. It's got some very funny good moments. I like the Advent series of your. Moved a little away. We've moved away from the horror aspect this year. I'll say that. Got a much different. It's got a much different vibe this year to previous years, for various reasons. Good though. Came out well. It came out well. I finished the edit. Finished the edit today before I start streaming it. I just need the intro to stick at the start of all of them. The song that goes in the outro. I've edited the outro together. I just need a song for it. C25, C28. 28. Oh, what all these individual fucking P28, P27, 25, again, off center. Light markings on that. No. Aside from that, Oh. There. Go like that. Yeah, I'm excited for it. Well, simple edit. Always a simple edit. It takes a lot of time to get it put together, like ingest all the footage. And this year, I had the fun fact that for some fucking reason, I complained to them about. After the fact, they sent me the fucking footage. They recorded it on Daniel's phone, Stuart's phone, and Stuart's main camera. The multi-cam thing with all three of them. And all three of them had completely different cameras. Like they were recording a different color profile, and all three cameras recorded at a different frame rate. If you're watching the Advent series and you're going, why does that shot look weird? Why does that look weird? It's because I had to re-encode every bit of footage to make it all as consistent frame rate. They give me one of the cameras recorded at 50, one recorded at 25, and one recorded at 30. I'm like, oh, come on, man. Like, I could have downsampled all to 25, but I thought that'd look shit. I've done it at 50. The main camera was at 50, so I basically re-encoded the other two bits of footage up to 50 using optical fancy image thing. But occasionally they'll move a hand and it'll look weird. And like the close-up camera and the wide cam, sometimes they'll do something that looks a little odd. It's because the frames have been made by a computer. And the frame is about half the time, right? Half the time they'll be being like, They'd be like, "Lou, look at this, and I'll do that, thinking it's in shot. And they're like, "Oh, look at the detail on that. Wow. Oh, you see this thing here? Well, that thing's really, really interesting. Oh, we put that there. We'll put that there completely in shot so everyone can see it. Right there, where everyone can see it. Constantly." Wondering why everything's fucking out of shot? That's why! You'd think two people who made a film would be able to keep things in shot. No! No! Half the puzzle of these seems to be figuring out what the fuck wants you to glue something. Like this top piece. There's a little line on here that's showing me where it kind of wants me to put something. Ah. Flying mustache cat. Mustache the cat. It's a fucking great username. Fucking cracking username. But yeah, if you want to do an advert, why so many times. Stuart's like, look at this. And he'll like show it up to the close-up cam. But it'll be like here on the close-up cam. But then on the wide cam, like let's say, imagine that's the close-up, but like that's the wide. Right. So he'll like be like, oh, look at this. And the wide cam, it'll be there. And then the close-up cam, it'll be there. And they'll be like, oh, look at this thing. And I'm like, I can't. Daniel does that all the time. It's fucking well. And I'm like, what do I do? I can't fix that in post. Oh. Supposed to go like there. Wants to go exactly there. However, this is in the way. It's odd. It shouldn't be in the way. It is in the right place. I'm always annoyed about how careless many YouTubers are about mixing frame rates. So many people making their videos at 30 when their videos must 24 clips from movies. I have the same problem. And like I try and I tried to fix it, obviously. The problem is, no matter what unless I downsample it to 25, it was gonna look messy. And even 30 downsample to 20. Because at least I can split 50 in half and get 25. 25. I don't think 25 FPS looks good. And I wanted to at least, because the medium sort of distance camera is at 50, and that's the one that it's on for 80%, 90% of the time. I figured, fuck it, I might as well make it 50. And the close-up cam might look a little weird, but the close-up cam is mainly static. Like it's you know, one of them holding, going, oh, look at this, and holding it and doing that. And unless sometimes it looks a bit weird when they do that in front of it, because the AI kind of goes, oh, that's moving as well. So you'll kind of see like that motion, and every frame is like that, and then there'll be a frame where it goes, and then the next frame it'll be like, so occasionally you'll see some like weird warping effects. But try my best, yeah. Try my best to make it work. Even different color profiles and everything. Half the ones Ashton's gave me were from one of the cameras. Actually from his phone camera. Were in different fucking color profiles? I don't even know how that happened. And because it's on 3 completely different cameras, one is Stuart's main camera, which you see his videos, that's what you see. One is Daniel's phone, Samsung Galaxy S21 Ultra, and Stuart's using an iPhone. Don't know which one. Maybe a 12 Pro. Maybe a 13. I don't know. But obviously all 3 of them, and they're using the default apps for the 2 cameras. So all 3 of them are doing their exposure differently and doing their color differently and are setting their white balance differently. So like, and they all look fine individually, but when I'm cutting between them, I had to readjust all the cameras individually, because when I was cutting between them, it looked really weird, because it cut like from the wide to the closer cam, and it was just like a zoom basically, but the color changed completely. I'm like, so I say if it looks a bit weird, that's why. Don't blame me. I'm only doing it. How many people watching you? Yeah, I don't know why some people do 25 or 50. Because obviously it's a British PAL standard. But, it doesn't matter. Like, I don't... Any camera that can do 50 can do 60. So I don't know why you would do 50. I don't know why Ashton's does 50. I have no idea why he does 50. It's not like 24, because 24 does have advantages. You know, you can split 24 a few times down. It will look weird. I don't understand why we aren't doing it sort of like Bits did. You know what? Why did 30 or 24? Why did 24 become the standard and not 32? Why didn't 32 become the standard? Why did it know when? Because everyone's like, oh, 24 is good because you can obviously halve it down to 12 and halve it again down to 6. Keep parity. And I'm like, fine. But you can only halve it twice. To get the 6, you have to halve it into actually, you can halve it again to 3. But if you did 32, you can halve it all the way down to fucking 1 perfectly. You have a 64 FPS for ultra high. Then you just halve it 32, half 32 into 16, half 16 into 8, half 8 into 4, half 4 into 2, half 2 into 1. You know, grand, mate. All those advantages of 24 and more. And it's slightly higher. I think it's just what European video pros used to working with. That's what they use. Not really. I mean, in the past, maybe, but not now. You can actually do it. But, 27 those videos take no fucking time. I mean, notably, when I got this MacBook last year, the first proper thing I edited and exported on it was last year's Advent. And I just remember I got the iMac I used to have. And I rendered all the Advent videos out on both simultaneously to see how fast they were. Because the iMac could do, it could render 5 things simultaneously, which is really, really handy. Because a lot of times when you encode into H.264, it's single core, so it's only using 1 core. So it's like we'll just make multiple process chains and we'll spread it across cores if you're doing multiples. Yeah. But even then, the new MacBook, because it can only render 2 things at once. Weird limitation that I didn't know would be a limitation about it. But it still rendered the entire queue out in like a third of the time as the iMac. The whole thing, the entire thing, I think rendered out in about 15 minutes. All 26 episodes rendered out in about 15 minutes, which is insane. And on the iMac, it took maybe like 40, 50, maybe an hour. So the fact the one problem I have with this iMac is that this MacBook is it can't do more than, I say, 2 renders at once, which is annoying. Just because obviously if live stream renders take a while, and if I'm rendering a live stream out and I'm like, oh, I need to, I don't know, render a fucking tiny little thing or a small podcast or whatever, like the music I play at the start of these, you know, I do that from Final Cut. Instead of just getting put in the queue while something else is rendering and going, oh, I'll do that as well, and it just renders and it's done in seconds, even if the other thing is still rendering. What happens now is if I have stuff in the queue already and I set something to render, it's going to wait until the queue's done first, which is a little annoying. It's only a problem in a few instances, but it's annoying. I think it's down to the fact that the new MacBooks, the way they do, that they have dedicated cores in the SoC for H.246 and ProRes rendering. They're doing it on that core. There's only one core for each thing. I think the Ultras can do more. I imagine the what's it called? No, weird little Mac Mini thing. Mac Studio, that's it. I imagine that can probably do more. No one ever talks about that though. That seems to be a feature only I use. No one ever talked about that in review. And the only way I could like test that is by physically getting one. I can't go to the Apple Store and be like, "Hello, can I try rendering 7 videos at once?" Yeah, press settings. I'll do that. That is incredibly minor and obviously just a problem for me. What my work. You follow a bunch of European car channels and they're all 25 FPS. Hope not Jump is also 25 FPS these days ever since he started working with his current camera person, probably. That's interesting. I mean, there's an argument for anti-flicker, I think. Because well, our grid runs at 50 Hertz, isn't it? There's an argument for obviously. You can argue that. I don't know. It's weird. I do everything in 60. I don't know why. I don't know. It's odd. I don't know why you'd ever move back to 50 unless you were doing something really specific. But even then, I'm like. Oh. C26 and C32 are different pieces, but they aren't basically identical. The thing is, I'm trying to be really specific with some of these, but obviously I don't need to be. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if this piece is off a bit, really, does it? It's meant to look a bit off. You know what? I'm going to be a bit less precise with it and just. Matter. Bit off from where they intended it to be. It's meant to look like flowers on a tree. They don't grow perfectly. Vaguely. Vaguely. There's a lot of conventions in tech and video, which really annoy me. Because a lot of times, something is just done because that's the way it's done. And I'm like, that's not a reason. You know, because I think your point about people doing it because it's what they're taught to do is totally valid, and I hate it. I'd like, oh, it's the thing everyone uses because that's what everyone uses. Like 25, I think, is awful. Wow. Just because, unlike 24, where you can halve it. Because you can halve 30, obviously, into 15. Want to, you know, undercrank something. But you can't undercrank 25. You cannot half 25 in the fucking anything. Like, hey, do you want to do 24, but with even... just do 24. If you're doing 25, just do 24. There's no advantage to doing 25. I do not see any advantage in any context for why you would do 25. Say, except for maybe grid. based things, but like about 23 points. Like, let's do 29.97. Oh, what the? Honest to God, I'd be a person who uses 32. 32. 32 just sounds like the superior thing in any content. Close enough to a card that it's to look right. Where do we need to? Alright. Praise. The side, just like everything fucking else. It's weird. I'm just putting stuff over to the side. The only reason is that broadcast TV is still 50. Yeah, broadcast TV is 50. What? I remember getting really annoyed at that on fucking watch parties. Because like there was a few instances that right. Oh, they're a separate piece. That's F, right? Yeah, okay, they're a separate piece. It's F1. I thought it broke. Just because we were watching, and I was like, oh, you can watch it on obviously US Netflix or something like that. But the version Prime had, I think it was The Rock. The film The Rock, not the man The Rock. Ooh. That's fun. And yeah, because it was in 24 in the UK, obviously. But it just meant that the way they'd gotten it to 24 is they hadn't re-rendered it at 24. They had literally just slowed the film down. Or they sped the film up slightly. The runtime was different, which meant it just kept going out of fucking sync. Why are we doing this? Why are we still doing this? What is the point of this? J. 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 J? Asking for J4. I don't even think I have a J. Put an H. Put an H. G. F. What? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. I'm assuming it's one of those loose pieces. Oh wait, is it that? Windows. J4. J4man's got a new Unfinished London about to come out. I've watched it. It's on his Patreon. Very good. I like J a lot. got a film on it. It's got a film on it to protect it. There we go. There we go. It wants it to be. Got printing on the plastic, so it looks like it's got printing on the window. Oh, that is beautiful. It's a nice thing. It's a lot of it. It's a lot of thought and attention's went into this, which I greatly appreciate. All the PAL versions of the movies made it. We can't just create one extra frame a second out of nothing. Yeah. I do not know why we still like. Why does Prime UK? I mean, it's admit it. It's whatever. Obviously the It's whatever the studio sends them. So obviously Amazon go, what movie do you want to put on Prime? And it's going to be the one with ratings, and the one that's been approved with ratings, obviously, is the PAL version in the UK. And I don't think they want a lot of these studios. They're not going to want to pay to re-rate the non-PAL version, so they don't. But something as simple as slightly changing the playback speed to match the original really be... It affects the runtime. And if you basically went, hey, here's a movie with a different runtime, it's effectively a different movie, I imagine, from a rating perspective. One of the things that you know. And the thing is, a lot of these films are actually different in different territories. And a lot of stuff that was made for the UK just has stuff to cut out. Something might be in the US version that's not in the UK version. Films, man. It shouldn't be a problem. I agree. It's something that we could solve. Studios could solve. But I don't think it's a big enough issue that they care to. Most people don't really give a fuck. Very cool. I like how it's actually articulate. Oh. Oh, because that wraps around. And that's the train. Oh, what? The train looks like that. Cool. That's a lovely thing. I like this. This is very nice. Very clever. Cleverly done. Worth the price, I think. it's finicky and awkward. But as I'm doing this, I can see why it's even the RRP seems like a fair price for this, frankly, if it's your kind of thing. A1. Nice. I mean, that's 20 quid. This feels like a bargain. One. Six. Do this little bit by bit. Individual bits. It's with this bit we're doing now. It's the underside of the train car. Look at that. Okay, the blank side should be up. What? Yeah. Wait. I'm assuming it looks on the diagram. It looks like it's at an angle. I also don't know if I would call this. What's it? Orange. On that side, on that side. Oh. Quite funny. Credit what credit's due. He's like, all right, fam. Right, A15 and A14. Right. Oh. Yeah, like this is incredibly intricate for something that doesn't frankly need to be. Think about this. This is going to be the back of the. It's at the back of it when it's done. Like this train is right at the back of it, and it's a small book-sized thing that's in a bookshelf. So that's like fucking far away, and they're bothering with this level of detail. Oh shit! 13 months. Hey, the Magnus. Has been a while. I am. Right. A8 times 4. I'm excited to stream more again. I don't think that's something I'm going to pick up properly till the new year. And I've kept changing my fucking story on that. I'm like, oh, be soon. But I'm gonna get ahead for December. And once I'm ahead, I'm gonna use that to try and get more ahead, and also, you know, fucking take some time for myself. I've not really been taking any time for myself. You know, when you're kind of constantly, you're keeping your head above water, but you're kind of treading water. So been that in just a lot of tasks stuff. Like everything I'm doing, I'm trying to like fit it in. Playing a game, it's not like, oh, I'm just casually, I've got some time to fill so I can play a game. It's never that. It's always like, oh, I'm very tired in a meeting and I have 20 minutes to do something. I'm quite excited to have a proper schedule again. feel any wholesomeness of this is slightly undercut by me shouting over the colour. I shouted at me the other day for saying that. Amusing to no fucking end. A family friend in there. And you're like, oh, I swear a lot. I hate swearing, but yeah. What kind of swear words am I doing, you know? All the good ones. Cunt. Bum. You know. A21, A20, and A17. Both of those. And 21. I criticise the sandpaper, but it has come in handy. Oh, this is the step up to the driver's cab. Currently getting me to build. Step. One of the steps. A step. And then... I like this a lot. I'm surprised. I'm genuinely surprised by how out and detailed this is. That it absolutely does not need to be. Absolutely does not need this. Nor would I have expected it. Nor would I have been disappointed if it didn't have this level of detail. But like, nothing else. It is fiddly. I mean, if you don't have a pair of tweezers. Get a pair of tweezers, just generally. But, more finicky without finicky. So. These are a good help. James, I was cleaning my room and found your old book filled with randomly generated words. Ah, they weren't randomly generated. I know this is a ridiculous claim, but it's actually the entire book's grammatically accurate. Oscar, who oh my god, we turned the page. Shit, I might as well finish the train. Oscar, who coded the little program for that, programming with verbs and adjectives, and had an understanding of plurals versus singular and everything. So it did make sure it was accurate, as in grammatically accurate. Oh, adding some people to the window. Oh, look. I like that. I like that. Middle. The lamps. Look at the lamps. Slightly different height. Well, I guess they're not lamps, they're handholds. I like that book. That's book. That lives next to my copy of 50,000 Shades of Grey. My favourite of the Ashen books. Good old 50,000 Shades of Grey. It actually has the words sand written on this one. I'm not sure what it wants me to sand. The edge. I think it just means don't have any thing. Also, gloves is nice with and stuff like this because you don't get your oil. You don't get your oily fingers on it. Awkward because you have to. How do you say this down? Ah! Okay. I updated La La Land, where Emma Stone goes and sees Ryan Gosling play with John Legend. What? And he it's like this, it starts out really like traditionally jazzy, and then it goes birthday, and then it kind of switches to this very synthy thing that we can start a fire song. And Ryan Gosling's like getting super into it, and then Emma Stone kind of gets pushed out of the crowd, seeing it's like very poppy, and then her being like, "Well, I thought you didn't want to do any of that stuff because you didn't think it was real jazz." F2. But he's like, but he's playing something I desperately want, which is a in that scene plays a seaboard, a rise seaboard, or seaboard rise. Is it seaboard rise? No, it's rise seaboard. Whatever. It's this keyboard where all the keys are gel, and if you go like it can do bends, so you can go or you can do slides, you can go which of course you can go very cleanly up rather than you can do it's apparently very expressive keyed instrument because okay, two spare parts for this one. It's a very expressive instrument. I definitely want one. They're like $2,000. I'm going to glue these on. But in that song, it goes. It's like the modern fucking guitar almost. I don't think they do a guitar version. I know they don't do it. I wonder if they would do a guitar version. I fucking love a keyboard. Ooh, I love a bit. I love a fucking keyboard in a song. Oh, I love a keyboard solo. Can't be a good keyboard solo. Especially when it's a key car. I mean, you can just say you can do Benton. You can do Benton and that. Benton, the key car is effectively just a keyboard in a guitar. Kind of, you can strap it to yourself. Not really practically any different from that. Thing. Right. C37. C37. There's a book here called Winehouse. Lovely day, Winehouse. Lonely Cat. There's a book called Lonely Cat. It's like that Fern Brady 1-1 play from the recent episode of Cosmos. Oh. Spare parts. I like that every time there's a spare part, it says there's a spare part. It says, hey, this part has a spare. Don't worry. Oh. Blue, but it tries clear, so it's fine. That's beautiful. C33. Glued it. Oh no! It does have. Oh, it does have things. It have a little thing it can slide into. I got this in utility. Shop on Liverpool, but you can get random stuff. Probably get more. Get it on Amazon. 20 quid for this. 20 on the fucking third page. They could glue it. I like this is just the thing in the background as well, and it's incredibly detailed at the thing in the background. Obviously when it's done. Someone's linked to it on Amazon, there you go. How much is it on Amazon, out of curiosity? My hands are full currently. I appreciate what you could say. Hold that down while it's frying. 40 quid. This guy's RRP is almost 50. And it is a lovely thing. God, it's got an actual 5-star rating on Amazon. Oh, there's where the fucking air conditioner goes. Okay, it's very nice. Not these for 20, which is much more of a bargain. So yeah, I got 2 with the price of 1. Even more smashing deal. I just need it to dry enough that it's not going to immediately pull away. Ah, yeah, look. Even if the glue is hot, away really good. Oh, look. Actually, if I do need to clean it up, once it dries clear, it is bubbles. Yeah, I don't know. Depends how. It's a big buildy commitment thing, but I quite like. A lot of stuff like this isn't very intricate and is really fiddly to set up. And I always get frustrated at them because you're going, why is this so fiddly? It doesn't have to be. This, it has to be fiddly because of how detailed it is. So it's fiddly, but I don't feel like I'm being scammed. Like my time. I don't feel like doing this. I'm going, oh, this is a bit finicky and a bit annoying, but it feels justifiably finicky and annoying. Right. Oh, glue on the front. Like that. I can't prop it up because it's at an angle. Bit of glue on these 2. Head like that. Maybe they doesn't have a front window. I'm assuming I'm going to stick something to the front. It's going to give it the impression it has a window. But when they bother with the side window, it's odd they don't have a front window. It's going to be... Actually, it's going to be at that angle, admittedly, in the thing. Yes, I'm going to see the front. Anyway. Well... Goodness, that one. A 2. A 2. Oh. Oh, we're getting something from G. Ooh. Ooh, first time we got something from G. How exciting. Wow. How exciting. G. I'm assuming this is meant... that must be the side panel. That's just one single piece. As is this. That looks like it might be the front, but it doesn't have a front on, so I'm not really sure what this is. Also. 7. 7, 6. Um, 9. Small dent in that, but it's fine. Find out as well. And G8. Back. Oh, he's still going. Yeah. I barely threw it, but I want to finish off the train. I'm enjoying making the train. Like making these things is kind of neat, but it doesn't really feel like it's going anywhere. I mean, I know it is, but I'm just kind of pointing off to the side. But like making a train feels very like, ooh, it's properly doing a thing, you know? This. That's gonna go into that hole. Right, that's in. So then he wants this to go top of that. Oh, it's to cover up the top. These go on. Oh. Exactly 100% sure what I'm making here. Just the structure for the roof. I think it's just the structure for the roof. I'm not making the canary boom. Canary wire, isn't it? So yeah. How much progress has there been? Made a tree. Made a faucet. The answer's not huge enough. However, I noticed that later in the book, as we get through, the pieces are getting progressively bigger. So I imagine at the end of the book, like a page shouldn't take long at all because it's like putting a few big pieces in rather than this.
Stay in the house. Quarantine. Love has to wait. Quarantine.
It's not jazz. You're just saying the word quarantine. Shut the fuck up, dude. I'm not expressing you the fear when I'm doing this. I'm just going to crumble the whole thing. If that happens, I am smashing it and putting it down. C... Oh, 2. C13. Bend carefully. Oh my god. Bend, not broke. This. Bend. Oh. That. Aggressive with the he wants to pull off. Well, loads of sites have that X-Person card. It's because they're all on the same shopping platform. That's the reason you see them. Oh, Linda from Barnsley just bought. For Linda. Hold this. What's with the wooden ethics jam? It's a train. A train in the background going across the level flat. Hold this for a while. I will. This is the kind of content you're here, right? This is the kind of content you're all here to see. A man sat on his own, 10 to 11 on a Sunday night, holding the roof of a tiny little wooden train down while it glued rise. All here. And then I put it. Didn't rub this in ironic about what I was saying. Good. I know it sounds silly, but I spent all this money on this setup so I could just casually do anything like this I wanted to. I'm not happy with it, but I like that I can. I don't have to do this. I don't have to fanny around with setting anything up. I could just go. Like, I press a button, I move. This camera looking now as an arm. Just pull the arm out, pull my mic out, and light on. Good to go. I like it. Danny was doing those Pokemon streams, and it's just such a faff to get this set up. Such a faff to get this. This side, I like if this side's up a bit, it's fine. That's not the visible side, but this side's the visible side. I want to make sure this is color. Gosh, this goes further. Oh, here we go. I mean, not the spice colors always. Oh my god. I don't hate that. Oh, they got a bunch of stuff. These are considered miniature doll houses. Well, they do loads. So yeah, they have these book insert ones, and they call them book inserts. So yeah, they have book nook shelf inserts, which are what these are. And then they just do miniature doll houses separately. Yeah, there's like a rainbow candy house. Kiki's Magic Emporium. Mosey's Detective Agency. Sam's Study. Little Warm Space series. Kathy's Flower House. Mystic Archives. there's a cafe in like a jar. Oh, it's lovely. Oh, it's got... Yeah, they do a greenhouse and it's the same price as this, but it looks like such a faff because it has so many tiny like each. There's loads of like plants on the shelves and there's those little tiny like baskets full of stuff, and it's not like bits of wood like this. It's actual, I think. I don't know what kind of pieces they are, but it looks beautiful. I almost bought it because it looked really fun. I don't think it's wood like this. I mean, I imagine some of it probably is, but a lot of it looks. They all light up. That looks great. I can see the appeal of the dollhouse thing. So I always like I was never into them as a kid or anything. Dollhouses, but I can always I can really, very much appreciate just the intricate nature of these just very detailed tiny things. You know, Rebecca got loads of Sylvanian family stuff. I love. We've got those quarter scale arcades. Everyone loves them. China has this tiny scale of model trains that are just comically tiny, which I really like and want some of. Front and out C1. Oh. That wants to be glued. Ooh. Wants to be. Where does it want to be glued? It says glue. Glue where? Not lit. Okay. Oh wait. Oh, it wants to go there. Oh. I'm being an idiot. Okay. Yeah, I assumed it was sticking off. No. Okay, yeah, that looks a lot better and it makes a lot more sense. Ah! Fuck! My hand's sticky. Idiot. Why wear the gloves? Because I'm like, oh, that glove's sticky now. New glove! Although my palm's sweaty. So, when you take your hand out, it's slightly moist, just because obviously you had it in a plastic thing. So then, trying to put my fingers into a new glove, it's like sticky. Damn it. Blowing into his mouth. Some moisture from your breath in there, which is exactly. Right, perfect, absolutely fine. Oh. No, I can do this with right. I'll fix this. is this? My image looks really dark on the screen. Darkened. I want to say, the light I have above me is so bright. Like, the light lighting this table is so fucking bright. Like, every time I turn it on, it almost fucking blinds me. It's so bright. Yet still is webcam. They're overexposing. Emma, how are you? I'm still recovering from my hangover, so the chill on the stream is kind of ideal. Good. Oh shit. Okay, so you've got a sub baby, and I appreciate you've got a hangover, so I'm going to do a very quiet. Okay. Happy sub baby. No. Sub baby. Every time I say sub baby, it really does sound sexy, but it's not. I guess a baby on a technical. We want to be really technical about it. No, I'm just gonna air my hand out. Or tried and tested method of reversing it. My hand in, inserting it on my. Anyway, I never get hangovers. I'm one of those people who's lucky enough to never get a hangover. And when I did that stupid fucking Cats watch party, oh my god, I was so fucking drunk. The drunkest I've ever gotten on one of those by a really wide margin. And I'll go back to that hangover. And I actually, notably, I watched the film again when I was sober with Rebecca. I was telling Rebecca about how ridiculous the film was. Just how good of a kind of fun car crash it was to watch. So, like, Rebecca put it on, and I was like, yeah, well, just watch a little bit just so you can get the vibe of it. I mean, watch the whole thing. But honestly, God, I like that movie. It's terrible. I like it. I like it because of its terribleness. Well, that's why the screen looks dark. The flux came on. I bought it. I bought it on iTunes. So when fuck it, that's a film I'm gonna watch again. I would watch that film again. It's terrible, but it's such a fascinating train wreck. The whole time, I'm just me and Rebecca watching it the whole time. My eyes were just glued to the screen, just going, "Oh god, this is just beautifully every way. It's fucked up in every single way." The collars being CG'd on after the fact. Like them having to manually roto out all the fucking clothes. Everything about it is just wonderfully terrible. And it's interesting to watch just because obviously I think everyone who worked on it, every single person who worked on it did a really good job and tried their very best. All the camera people, the fucking set designers, the set builders, the actors. The VFX artists, I think, did a crackingly good job. Crackingly good? I think they did a really good job. They had so little to work with. And every single thing wrong with that film is because of Todd Phillips, the director. Not Todd Phillips. Joker Man. What's his name? What's his name? What's his name? Fuck. Like, the guy who did Kingsman and that. He's a horrible man. Okay, A7. A4 and A5. A7. Only a couple more things left in A now. Tom Hooper. Ah, Tom Hooper. Absolute fucking arsehole. Everything about that film, the VFX artists said they were treated like basically slaves. They were working 80-hour weeks. When the trailer for that film released, like a few months before release, that was all the VFX work that had been done was just on the trailer. Nothing else. Literally nothing. Literally nothing else was done. And Todd Phillips used to come into the room and demand full renders. Like, he'd come in, he'd be like, "Oh, I want to see what the progress of the film is like," and he'd demand full renders. He wouldn't take like a lower quality render. No, they made him render he made them render full scenes out, full like film quality scenes out. Then you go, "No, you need to change that." And it's like it takes fucking days to render these things out. Days, horrible. They were sleeping at the desk and everything. Which some horrible cunt would call hard work. Right. It's fine. That and this little thing. Open the whole of this thing. Apparently, the VFX for Cats were finished, I think. They were finished the day the film premiered. The day the film premiered, the VFX were actually... They were still doing VFX shots the day the film was about to release. And they had to redo some. The only film that's had VFX, that's had a version pulled in cinemas, and a new version done with new VFX. Holy, films are done! Uh-oh. A4 and A5. Oh, that's one. Several bits on this, it specified like 2 identical pieces as different. Why? It's because they're different lengths. Obviously, back angle, so one side. I also cannot get over how funny it is seeing award-winning actor Ian McKellen lapping water out of a bowl for a weirdly long amount of time. And then that show him going meow meow meow. Which because I own it on in the watch part you can't pause it. Like bits I saw and I'm like, oh, I'd rewatch that immediately, but I couldn't. Now I own it. Watch Ian McKellen go meow meow as many times as I want. And no one can stop me. You know what? Worth every penny. I have a good time watching it. Even though it is a terrible film. I'm actually glad it's terrible. No, sounds weird, but like If it wasn't terrible, I think it would just be boring. If it came out and it was competent, everyone who watched it went, yeah, whatever, and they would have just forgotten about it. Kind of like, because people don't really talk about Les Mis. So, like, just whatever. A lot of Les Mis films kind of seem like shit. But, doesn't have that same, you know, pop that it does. I'm gonna finish the train. I'm gonna go up to here and I'm gonna call it. Okay? I'll probably do this more. Yeah, because it's doing the tracks. I mean, yeah. E26. Right. E19. Oh, yeah. Okay, you know, a jazz song having a fucking DJ fucking vinyl scratch at the start of it isn't really... I associate that with Wiki Wiki Wild Wild West. Jim West, Desperado. Slow Rider. What the fucking lyric? What the fuck? Something appeared in my chat that just said, remind your viewers to follow. This could be a good time to remind viewers to follow you so they can catch your next stream. Fuck off. Settings. Follow Q. What? Tell your viewers to follow you at ideal time. No! Fuck off. Oh, fuck off. A10 and C19. Oh, C19, one of the flowers. Oh, because there's a flower. Oh, there's a flower on top of it. 13 and A10. Oh, okay, so we finally use all of A. Oh no, A25. That's the last thing. Imagine that's for the bridge that thing's going on. They're just, oh, they're the mounts. Just mounted into the fucking MIDI saxophone. Awful sounding MIDI saxophone. God. Oh, way up. Oh. Assuming the flower goes exactly where the marker is for the flower. Remember to buy my merch and like and subscribe and make sure you remember to ding that bell because YouTube doesn't notify people. It fucking does! We have fucking YouTubers and Twitch streamers and shit like that just are like, oh no, it's the algorithm's fault. It's not! People are just losing interest. It happens. It's fine. Fucking urban legend, for fuck's sake. It's not. Yeah. Little train. It's weird that it doesn't have a front window. But obviously, you're seeing it from that angle. Like, it's going away from you. So you're seeing it at that angle. You're already in the window. Yeah, you can see the driver, so really at that angle, you'll be able to see the light coming through the front of the foot. That's the thing. incredibly intricate for what it is. Like, I like that it's got the brakes and the wheels separately, and like you've got the bogies with the wheels behind it. Got a little logo there. You've got a flower on top of it, catenary wire. Although I say the front's not visible, but they've made you put headlights on. It's weird that they've bothered to be like, oh, we should put headlights on the front, but not a window. That's an odd choice. Can you see the headlights? I guess you could do a side on. That's odd. That's odd. That's an odd choice. So the rest of this page is what the train attaches to, and then it just continues on to the rest of the build. Let's do this bit. Okay, let's actually finish the train off. E20. E9. Oh, E54. There one. Oh. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 3 spares. Got for flour to go. I like them putting markings on in the laser cut process to show you where things are organically rather than having to rely on a guide. I think that's really useful. One of the things I often get frustrated about in some Lego sets is when it's like, hey, build this tiny little piece like 7 times. This isn't too bad. There's I've actually got a couple of Lego sets I need to build that I've been sat here for ages. I've not built any Lego. It's I've got BD1 from Fallen Order game. Star Wars Fallen Order. And I've got the Camaro. Yeah, I got the Camaro. That's the Camaro. Just gonna go nicely. I got that big Camaro at the birthday. In July. How long I've not built Lego in. I'm really excited for BD1. Fucking my favorite Star Wars things, like ever. Right? I have 3. None of them are the films. None of them are the main films. My favorite Star Wars things are Jedi Fallen Order, Rogue One, and Andor. Andor is fucking great. Every single person who's watched Andor goes, oh my god, that was really good. If you haven't watched Andor, watch Andor. Oh my god, it's so fucking good. Even if you don't like Star Wars. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. Right now, it's almost like you're in a black and white movie. I mean, yeah. So Andor's fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. I think it's one of the best Star Wars things ever made. Because it properly does what Star Wars does. Because everyone, you know, there's that classic like nerd culture thing of like, oh, Star Wars and Star Trek, even though they are so incomparable to the point of lunacy. One's a space opera set in a dystopia. One's a space opera movie set in a dystopia about wizards. The other is a space utopia show following diplomats. Like, they are just so... You can't compare them. I hate when people try and compare them. It's like, what the Well, you're a Star Wars guy, or a Star Trek guy. Then asking, do I prefer fucking... I don't even know. I can't think of a similar comparison. It's so... Yeah, 36. That's 36. But Andor properly goes for the dystopia vibe. It feels more like Blade Runner. Notice distinctions. You notice the distinctions. Oh wait, what? Like it goes for it's a proper thing about rebellions and authoritarian regimes, and the kind of indifferent bureaucracy that enabled them. I guess would be the phrase. Callousness to it. You know, it doesn't. I mean, it does portray the Empire as the Empire, but also it kind of just portrays them as like this bureaucratic mess. And the cruelty is just about people trying to get ahead in their job, as it is about being cruel, which I think is really interesting. And it shows like 42, 50. It shows the kind of horrible things a rebellion would do, things that often rebellions justify to themselves. Really good. It's really fucking good. And what I enjoyed, and watching it, and it felt like it was getting near the end, and it kind of just kept going. Like, it could have easily just went, ooh, this will be the next season. It has 3 distinct acts over the series, like 3 distinct locations even. It's good. Jamie, it's excellent. I would watch it if you are able to. So good. I say, even if you don't like Star Wars, it's slower, a lot more atmospheric. And I like everyone feels small. Everyone. And what go because like in Star Wars, like the films, you're getting kind of a view of what's going on in the wider universe. It's all these big scale, like, oh, we're gonna save the universe things. But in this, it's like every character only knows what's going on in their little tiny bubble, and they're all tiny cogs in a bigger picture, much bigger picture. But no one gets the full picture. Everyone is just sort of working off the limited information they have. Oh shit! Here we go. It's fantastic. These are really unstable, quite long little pieces to hold it in place. Well, because of that, it's hard to apply the pressure needed to get it through these holes. Look at that. What's this for? Now we get to use these pieces. Oh shit. Oh shit. Right. delightful. I'll sit back of the thing, looking like that. Yeah, the tree would look better if I'd have done it properly, but I did do that tree properly. The other tree didn't do properly. That's the one I fucked up. Like, mirrored it. Whatever. That looks great. Oh, that's... I'm not gonna... There's a lot of bits of Andor I'd love to talk about, but I'm actively avoiding talking about because I think it's more fun for you to watch it and find out yourself. This is making the face of the water. See, these are the big pieces now. Yeah, and you've put flowers in the water as their own food. Like how this would work, you're gonna have that piece, and sort of that at the back raised up, and it's gonna be a length. It's the whole thing is, I think, about it that long. I think that is the length of the whole thing. With that on a bridge over it. That's the entire footprint of the thing we're making. Book size. Pretty nice. That's a lovely little thing. I mean, that's only the back. We've got a tiny bit of it, but that is beautifully intricate. That's lovely, that. I love that they follow with the actual writing on the window and everything. Like... Got very detailed writing on the window and everything. Pretty decent as well. Happy with that. I like this thing a lot. Quite time consuming, but I like it a lot. It's coming out really well. I mean, even that on its own is lovely. Obviously, I've got to... You're supposed to build the bottom. You build this river. Build the bottom. Build the bottom. You build the river. Build the stairways, steps at the side of the river. You build the steps up the side of the river. You build the bridge going over the river. Start installing some bits to the side of the building. There's where the air conditioner finally gets put on. Oh, the air conditioner gets put on. Oh, and the little sign. That's when they get put on. Put corrugated roof on. Yeah, then you put those windows on. Which these are. That's why they're angled, because these are open windows, like open little shutters. You put that tree on that's overhanging. At that angle, which again doesn't look as good as it should, but wall, you have doors to the wall, signs, windows, like detail, you have the awning, signs in the awning. Attach the whole thing with the cat in to the other side. Attach the train at the back. So you just slot that. You just take the train and it goes bonk right at the back. There. So on the front. Stairs leading up to the crossing. Side on. The other side on. Roof tile on. Front back. Front on. Front's got an awning. Top on, secure it. And you put the wiring in. Put the lighting in. Yeah, look at this. Literally, it's saying remove the rubber protectors, protective rubbers. It's literally just Why do they say protective rubbers? Even though what they actually mean is here is literally a bit of wire that we've stripped and separated a bit of what we just cut that bit of wire with a wire stripper, and there you go. And they just want, yeah, just want you to twist the wires. Want you to twist them. I will do that, but I'm going to use some heat tubing to cure them together. I've got it. Electronics workstation. Tighten them together. I'll keep wrapping. Oh, actually, it does. It says remove tape, so I'm assuming it's giving you some light electrical tape. Yeah, it wants you to tape it. I'm just gonna use heat shrink to tape it. The battery at the back. The on switch is hidden at the back. Some back pieces on. Screws to hold it together. Put the top on. Ah, that's what the oval piece is. That's the top. It's got skylight. More detail on the front. Ah, that's done. All this bit's very intricate. However, out of everything, this seems to have been the fiddliest thing in the set. Like everything else is quite intricate, but obviously this is very detailed. So the rest should be a lot easier, I think. I'm gonna do that another day. I am hungry. I am a hungry boy who wants some delicious food in my belly. I'm enjoying that. I'll do more of that. Don't know when. Probably tomorrow, because it's sort of on my desk. I mean, one of the reasons I quite like having the workshop space is I can just sort of leave it exactly where it is. And it's not in the way. It's in the way of them doing electronic stuff, but it's not in the way of my actual desk. Like that desk can have an ongoing project on it, and it's not. It's fine. Cool. Right. There we go. Alright, so I'm going to send you. It's pretty sexy here. These streams go a lot less. I was a bit. What's the word I'm looking for? There we go. I spent all the money on this setup, and these get a lot less viewers than I used to. Not that I really mind, but it is I do these for me more than anything. Clearly. My production quality, it's so much better now, but alas. Right. Ooh. Crackle Science streaming. Death Sterling streaming. Jesse Fox streaming. Stewart streaming. I'm gonna send you Stewart's way. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna send you Stuart. Enjoy, Stuart. Tell him I miss him. There's so much about Advent I wish I could say. Oh my god, so much. So much. But yeah, I'm gonna go. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoyed the evenings, day, whatever. Fuck it, I don't know, man. I'm gonna do more of these. I like these little crafty, buildy things. More.